Good morning, everybody. Oh my god, the Saturday gang's all here, man, pretty much. We're starting off good today. I'm starting off with 3 a year, or 2 according to YouTube, but you know, we never believe we never believe YouTube. Right, it's quite exciting today, actually. It's quite exciting. Do you want to know why it's quite exciting? We officially have a cat cam. So obviously, both of the cats are now curled up on my bed. Right at this moment, curled up on my bed, showing absolutely no interest in coming into this room whatsoever. But, you know, we've got a cat cam, so, you know, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just going to wait a minute and make sure you can actually hear me, because I messed around with my microphone yesterday while I was setting up the webcam. And I'm always worried that maybe, you know, maybe, you know, it just hasn't worked and you won't be able to hear me. Yeah. It's likely to be the last Dragon Age Origins live stream in a while. Well, actually, Frederick, not quite, because we're going to do Witch Hunt. This is probably going to be the... yes, you can hear me because you're talking about cat cam. Yes, this is probably going to be the finale of Awakening, hopefully. We should get everything done in this one. But then we're going to do Witch Hunt. And I'll tell you why, because I was kind of umming and ahhing, because I really, really, really want to start Dragon Age 2, because I'm really excited about it. But then I thought, the next Dragon Age live stream is going to be on a Tuesday, isn't it? When not as many people can watch. Because, you know, people have, like, lives and jobs and things like that. People have lives outside of this channel. I mean, can you imagine? It's just not on, is it? Really, it's just not on. It's just, you know, I don't understand why you're not more dedicated, honestly. Yeah, anyway, and I want the start of the Dragon Age 2 series to be on a Saturday so that more people can watch it, because I'm quite excited about it, and I get kind of like, I'm really excited about Dragon Age 2. I've got such an amazing thumbnail for it that I've made, which I'm really proud of. Anyway, so yeah, so I want that to be on a Saturday, so we're going to do Witch Hunt, on Tuesday we're going to do Witch Hunt. I don't know if Witch Hunt will cover an entire live stream, but then after I've finished Witch Hunt, I'm going to go on to the Dragon Age Keep and input all of Dora's choices. And then I'm going to tell you about who the Inquisitor is going to be, because then Hawk is going to be more of like a collaborative process, because I've obviously Dora was all planned out. And then the Inquisitor, who is going to follow on from Dora, is all planned out. I've got her all planned, and her personality and everything, and all the major choices she's going to make, and romances and things like that. But Hawk, I've got nothing planned for Hawk. The only thing I know about Hawk is that they are going to be a rogue, because sorry, I'm reading the chat and I'm getting distracted. What the fuck was I literally just talking about? Oh yes, Hawk. Because I've planned out all of my wardens and which Inquisitors are going to follow on from them, and each world state has a theme, right? So then the Hawk that we play, because I've not planned any of the Hawks, the Hawk that we play is going to, like, continue that theme. So the Dorabella theme, because the Inquisitor who's going to follow Dorabella is going to be a Carter Dwarf. So they're both dwarves, and they're both going to be rogues. So I thought, right, lovable rogues, that's going to be our theme, right? So Hawk is also going to be a rogue. That's the only thing I've planned for Hawk on this run. And it's not just related to the character, it's also related to, like, the romances and stuff like that. So, like, Dora romanced Zephyrin, who was also a lovable rogue. I can tell you the Inquisitor is going to romance Sarah, who is also a lovable rogue. Or at least I find her lovable. A lot of people don't, but I do. So the whole kind of theme is going to be sort of lovable rogues. So in the next live stream, we'll do Witch Hunt. I'll put all of the choices into the Dragon Age Keep, and then we will talk about what the theme of the world is going to be, and then I'll be like, you know, put your thinking caps on to what kind of Hawk we want, whether we want a girl Hawk or a boy Hawk, which personality do we want, blah, 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 blah. And then when we start the Dragon Age 2 live stream on Saturday, we can collaborate on what kind of Hawk we want. I mean, probably I'll just choose what I want anyway, because it's my stream. And I'm like that. I'm the sort of person who kind of asks your opinion and then kind of does what I was going to do originally anyway. But still. Yeah. Yes, okay. Oh, we're already up to 4 viewers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right, do you want to see my cat cam? Even though there isn't a cat at the minute. Do you want to see it anyway? Because I want to make sure it actually works. First, I want to make two things. I want to make sure it works. I want to make sure that the you know, the picture's fine and everything. But I also want to make sure that the webcam isn't recording audio, because it shouldn't be. You should only be hearing audio through the mic. But if it is recording audio as well, you'll have an echo. So I just kind of want to make sure. So yeah, I'm gonna we'll put the cat cam on. Put the cat cam on. I forgot which key I've got it assigned to. I need to check my list. I've got too many screens now. I've had to write an entire list of like what all the keys are. Cat cam should be F10. Hopefully that's going to work. Unfortunately, I'm not going to know whether that's worked or not until it pops up on my screen and there's a latency. So you might be watching me right now and I don't know. So I'll just sit here awkwardly because I can't see it on my screen yet. Oh, there we go. I can see me. There I am. Oh my god, I can see me like on a lag. That's really weird. That's really weird. Yes, that's me. Hello. It's not a good angle on me. All my double chins are coming out, but but that's all right. But yeah, when a cat, I've put it there, but I can move it about. You see, I can move it about. So if the cats move, I can move it. But my voice is in sync with the video. That's good. Yes, when a cat jumps up here, because what they usually jump up like over here, and then they'll kind of walk around here. So if a cat walks around here, you'll see it. You'll see the cat on the cat cam, and if it comes on my knee, you'll see it there. But yeah. Yeah. Just making sure I've got the angle all right and everything. There we go. That's me. Hi. This is very cool. You can see me. I'm not going to keep it up all the time, though, because I don't like face cams. I think they distract from the game. And you know this channel. We don't like distractions on this channel. No. We always stay 100% completely focused on the game that we're playing on this channel. We never let anything distract us. No, I don't like distractions. You can see my cup of tea in my Magpie Corver Day mug. You can probably see that. That's probably in shot. I don't know. I don't know. It's on the latency, so I've got no idea. Right, anyway. Go back to the proper game until a cat turns up. Right. I'll not inflict my face on you. Right, okay, so last time we killed the Queen of the Black Marsh. Here she is, the Queen of the Black Marsh. The ghost dragon. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat, don't mind me. Vastly increased our chances of getting kitty butt in the video. Yeah, well, it was funny because I was doing a test yesterday with the camera on, and Star jumped up on the desk, and I thought, perfect, this is the perfect opportunity to test what it looked like when she's actually there and whether you can actually see her and stuff like that. And of course she goes and sticks her bloody arse right in the camera, doesn't she? And I was like, oh my god. So yeah, you might get some cat arse. You know, who doesn't want a bit of cat arse in their life apart from, you know, everybody. Right, okay. So, yes, we killed the Queen of the Black Marsh. We're pretty much done now, guys. We're just going into the final battle. See if we can clear up some of our side quests, of which there are many. I don't think I've ever completed the quest log on Awakening, to be honest. I think it's just... there's so many weird little side quests. And I don't think you have a reasonable enough amount of time to finish them in, to be fair. If you know what I mean. I always think there should be a bit of a gap between... like the last main mission that you do and then the final, because it feels too rushed. I always think there should be something else in the middle. But, you know, there isn't, so just gonna have to fucking deal with it, aren't we? So, right, we shall head back to Vigil's Keep. I can tell that your connection's bad, common misconception, because the viewers, the viewer number keeps switching between 3 and 4. It's going like 3, 4, 3, 4. Oh, is this censored? I think this should be censored, should it? Yep, we should be censored. Too many tits.
Mother? It comes with sweet news, I hope. Tell the mother.
The first, it is dead. The Grey Wardens are gone from the marsh.
Wicked, wicked wardens. They killed the first. Killed him. Cut out the mother's heart.
But was it not the mother who wished him dead?
Dead? No! Peace! I wished him peace. To find the song again. To hear the sweet call. We are all lost. But the day will come when the silence ends.
You know what? I actually like the mother as a villain. I think she's one of my favourite villains. I think she's up there. I like the fact that she's not complicated. She's just a proper good evil villain. But, you know, at the same time, you can kind of understand where she's coming from. You kind of, you know, you get why she does have that little bit that makes her a little bit, you know, understandable. But at the same time, but she's not like overly complicated. You know, I just like her. I think she's cool.
Kristoff. Oh, thank the Maker.
I fear you are mistaken, mortal.
Kristoff? Why are you... What has happened?
Okay. Kristoff was killed by the Darkspawn. Perhaps you should calm down. Everybody seems quite calm at the minute so far. Yes, you were Kristoff's wife.
I am his wife.
Your husband is gone, and I inhabit this body now. His death will be avenged, I assure you.
Avenged? You've desecrated his body, how dare you?
It was not intentional. There was...
Get away from me!
This body has memories of this woman. Aura is her name. I did not know she would come.
Okay, we've picked a slightly odd camera angle for this conversation, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, there's nothing we can do. Poor woman must be shocked to learn like this. I didn't know her either, Justice. Yeah, I didn't know about her either.
I must rectify this somehow. Intentionally or not, I have done this woman a great disservice.
Common misconception. I think we can all empathise with being forcefully brought into consciousness against our will. Normally by my cats in the morning because they want feeding. They're on a diet, by the way, because they're too fat. When I took them to the vet for their vaccines on Tuesday, the vet was like, yeah, they're too fat, you need to actually properly put them on a diet. So they're on a diet, they're getting their food weighed out for them, and they're not allowed any more than the allocated amounts. So that's fun. Kristoff's life is not yours, let it go. Where would we even look for her? We'll just make her angry and let her grieve. Where would we even look for her?
My memories suggest her home is in Amaranthin. It will prey on me if we do not seek her out. There must be something that can be done to assuage her pain. Something.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
The Darkspawn call our attention, but should we get the chance to seek her out, I would be grateful.
Okay, Kristoff, me love. Alright, so... No, you're not Kristoff, you're Justice, aren't you? Whoops. Isn't it awkward when you accidentally call a spirit by the name of the body that it's inhabiting? Right, okay, we've got stuff for Wade, I believe.
Yes, Commander?
Yes, I've got some ancient dragon bone for you.
Where did you find this? I could make a blade unparalleled. Oh my, oh my. Where's that list? Quick, gather these things. Hurry, there's history to make here.
Okay, so that's another shopping list for Wade. Work to the bone, is it? Yeah. So I need... Get my little pen, because I've already got half a shopping list. Now I need more of a shopping list. Right. Diamond. Diamond. Greater warmth bomb. Greater warmth bomb. Grand Master Flame Rune. Grand Master Flame Rune. And Fresh Dragon Egg, which I think I've already got. Fresh Dragon Egg. Okay. sorry, I'm reading the chat, don't mind me. Right, okay, what else have we got? Elemental requirements, find minerals... Yes, exactly. Find mineral deposits. Okay, have I found something that they can use? Like, hopefully I found something that they can use.
You're back. You need anything?
Yes, I found an ore deposit, apparently.
This will help a great deal. This is iron, very high quality. Amaranthine abounds with mineral wealth. Master Wade has more than he needs to equip all of your men suitably.
Thank you so much for finding all this dreary metal. Haran, you must be happy.
Ecstatic. Now, no more time to waste.
Okay, don't mind me, I'm just opening my chocolate. Very important part of the video. I've got Ferrero Rocher, but not like the actual chocolates. I've got like the... You can get bars of Ferrero Rocher chocolate, and they do a white chocolate one. Oh my god, it is the best thing in the world. It is the best thing in the world. And at the minute, it's half price, because, you know, it's the run up to Christmas, and all of the good stuff goes on offer. So it's half price, and it's double discount week at work, because we get like a staff discount, and they do these like double discount weeks now and then, where you get double the discount. I've literally bought everything that was on the shelf. I cleared us out. I've got like 12 bars of this stuff. Maybe more, to be fair. Actually, I think I've got about 14 or 16 bars of this chocolate, because it's just my favourite thing. But I never buy it, because it's stupid expensive. It's like £2.50 or something for a bar, normally. But it's half price, and double discount. Like, oh my god, I literally just took everything off the shelf. I was just like, I'll just have all of it, thank you. I love it so much. Anyway, Right. So, what else do we need to do? We need to...
Sometimes you twitch uncontrollably.
Do I? It must be an interaction between me and Christoph's decaying body.
It's like you're dancing. Ooh, we should set you to music.
Has it occurred to you that I may be self-conscious about this twitching?
Oh, sorry, are you?
No.
Okay, that was a fascinating conversation. Do we need to talk to Frederick about anything? Nope. There's a chest over here. These chests refill themselves, don't they? Because I'm sure I keep looting them and they keep refilling themselves. Okay. And this wooden crate. Sure it does. Sure it does. Oh, my tea went down the wrong way there. Right. Right, okay. So. Oh, doesn't the keep look lovely? I just think the keep looks so lovely. I just think it just looks so cool, doesn't it? Just up there like that. I mean, all of the dead trees behind it are a bit distracting, but I think it's so cool. Anyway. Oh, my soulmate's here. Hello, soulmate. Okay, I saw it was buffering a bit there. It's telling me we've got excellent connection now. Are we okay? Are we alright? The internet has been being a bit weird recently, and I don't know why. Because it shouldn't be. Because it's the 4G one that I've got. I mean, it's not been as bad as what the old one was by any stretch of the imagination, but it has been dropping in and out a little bit, so hopefully we're okay. Alright. Sorry, I'm picking chocolate out of my teeth. Oh my god, I'm such a slob, man. Right. What did you say, Ogren? You're going to pay me for all the arse whooping I do for you. You get a stipend if the nobles pay their dues. The other wardens, yes, you know. We provide room and board. What more do you want? Yeah, sure, Ogren, I'll pay you.
A stipend. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, what's a stipend?
It's the money we pay you. You've got to be joking. Why are you asking? You're not happy, you can go. No, it's the money we pay you, Ogren.
Money. Ha! Now there's a word I understand. What an arrangement.
You feed me and I get to take my frustrations out on the dark spawn. Anyway, can I have a pony?
No, but you can have this rocking horse, Ogren.
Whoa, it's a pony, and it's moving back and forth.
Okay, good. Try not to hurt yourself, Ogren.
It's moving. It's a real live pony. Amazing. Whoa, everything's spinning. And you're very shiny. Oh, gonna go sit down now.
Okay, Ogren. Oh, we got plus 13 approval. We haven't spoken to him since Felty turned up, have we? Let me just see if we've got any gifts or anything. Not for Ogren, I don't think we do. Right, okay. I'm gonna have a chat with him then, because what's our approval with him now? It must be pretty alright. Yeah, it's a bit alright. Okay, August, do you want to talk? No, he doesn't want to talk. Okay. I think you have to be like maxed out with him, don't you? I think to get the Felsi quest.
Got
it. Right. Okay. Toy Chariot, which I'm assuming is also for Ogren. Kristoff's memories will be for Justice. That'll be for Justice. That's either for Justice or Anders, but I can't remember which. That's for Justice. Locksmith's tools. Is that for Nathaniel? I'm going to guess Nathaniel. Well, that'll be for Ogren. Okay. Now I'm going to look at my shopping list. Right. So. Just need to. I need to get my pen and tick off the ones that I've got. Okay. Okay. Right. So I've got pure iron. Do I need pure iron? And I've got pure iron. Okay. Oil. I've got oil. Wool padding. Wool padding is on the list. Strange stone. That's from the that quest that I never did. Fresh dragon egg. I definitely need a fresh dragon egg. Yep. Cat gut. I got some cat gut, didn't I? Cat gut. Yes. Okay. So that's all the quest items. Right. I need a flawless ruby. I have got a flawless ruby. Excellent. Flawless ruby. I need a Grandmaster lightning rune. I definitely don't have a Grandmaster lightning rune. I don't have a Grandmaster lightning rune, guys. Okay. Master Lyrium potion. I don't think I've got one of them either. I think there's some stuff that you actually have to craft. No. I've got greater and potent, but I don't have master. Blood lotus. Do I have a blood lotus? Yes, I have blood lotus. Okay. Diamond. I think I've got a diamond. I've got a diamond. Diamond. Greater warmth bomb. Oh dear. I don't know if I have a greater warmth bomb. Probably sold one. I probably had one and sold it. No. Okay. Grandmaster Flame Rune. I definitely don't have one of them either. Okay, so I need a Grandmaster Flame Rune, a Greater Warmth Bomb, a Master Lyrium Potion, and a Grandmaster Lightning Rune. Bugger. Because I'm pretty sure you have to craft the Grandmaster Lightning Rune and the Master Lyrium Potion. Greater Warmth Bomb, I don't know. And the Grandmaster Flame Rune, I'm probably going to have to craft. Okay, well, we'll see if we can get all of that done. So, I'll give these presents to the people who need presents given to them. So, Justice, you can have Kristoff's memories.
I do not know quite how to thank you.
And that.
I do not know quite how to thank you.
And what's the ornate silver bowl? This antique bowl is embossed with graceful representation of Elven Halla. That'll be for Valana. Verses of Dreams is his. Kristoff's locket is his.
Sincere thanks.
Valana can have the ball.
Thank you. This is a lovely...
And I'm going to give Anders phylacteries, but I don't know if it is for him. Yes, it is. Nathaniel can have locksmith's tools.
Nice.
This is nice. And Ogren, you can have the chariot.
It'll do.
No, that's not for you. Okay. And drink.
That looks fine indeed.
He prefers the drink. Okay. So that's us. Okay. Trouble is, if I'm going to craft those runes, I'm going to need, like, master rune crafting, aren't I? Beginning to feel a lot like Christmas, is it? I mean, kinda. Christmas music is playing in the shop. And I'm wearing my Christmas jumpers to work. So I suppose. I'm not feeling very Christmassy, to be fair. Well, then again, last year, I started feeling Christmassy in, like, early November. By the time Christmas actually came around, I was kind of sick of it. So, maybe it's a good thing I'm not feeling Christmassy yet. Right, okay, so, I'll sell some of this stuff. I don't think we need to sort everybody's... I think everybody's inventory is pretty fine, right? I don't think we need to really... Oh, though, that's pretty good. So Alvid's sword. The Mother's Chosen. Oh, that's pretty good as well, actually. Oh, I don't want good things. Because if I get good things, then that means I might have to, you know, sort people's inventory out. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll sell all the generic stuff. Talk of the Oblivious. That sounds like me. Oh man, a lot of this stuff's really good. Oh, I don't want stuff to be good. Oh my god, Corin's engagement ring, the one that he was going to give Bonnie, that was +2 to all attributes. She should have stuck around long enough to get the engagement ring. I mean, she could have left him after. But, I mean, +2 to all attributes is pretty bloody good. Okay. What did I need? I needed the diamond and the flawless ruby, didn't I? Flawless ruby and diamond, yeah. So I can sell the flawless diamond. And I can sell the normal ruby, right? Yeah. And sapphire and that. And garnet can go. And fire trap can go. I'll do for now. So I'm reading the chat, but we're talking about Christmas. You understand why businesses start with Christmas stuff in November. November's late. if that's... We got our first Christmas chocolate in at the end of July. So, you know, and then it started coming in proper, probably... I don't know, late August? We get the Christmas stuff in before we get the Halloween stuff. So, we had like a little section of Christmas chocolate at the end of July. And then... we got like the proper Christmas chocolate and stuff. And like mince pies and things and stuff like that came in, I think, end of August. Because it does come in before the Halloween stuff. And the Halloween stuff comes in sort of mid-October. Did I say August? I think I meant September. So yeah. But then you have like the actual seasonal aisle is taken up with Halloween stuff. But then, like, the moment Halloween's over, it's all Christmas stuff, so... Yeah... Yeah. And then the first Easter eggs will be in probably late December. So there we go. Before the new year is even in, there will be Easter eggs. Anyway, we've got Christoph's chest over here.
This is a chest of belongings once owned by the man whose body I now inhabit. His essence lingers upon these objects like dust.
We all talked about Christmas now. Best Christmas movie? I talked about this in the last live stream. My favourite Christmas movie is the one that nobody has ever heard of, called Annabelle's Wish, and it's about a cow and she wants to be a reindeer. And it's just a really sweet, wholesome film, and it's just really nice, and Santa's in it, and he gives this gift every year to the animals, and he gives them the gift of speech so that they can talk. And there's this little boy who can't talk, and Annabelle gives him her gift of speech so that he can talk. And then it's just lovely, and then he looks after her into her old age, and then when she's an old lady, eventually Santa comes and grants her wish and she becomes a reindeer. It's just the nicest film in the world, and it's just so nice. I used to watch it when I was a kid. I think my mother found it at like a car boot sale or something like that. It was just one of those films I used to watch over and over and over. So yeah, that's my favourite Christmas film. But I do like Home Alone. I do not, however, like Muppets Christmas Carol. I fucking despise that film. It is fucking horrible. They used to make us watch it in school. Like, it was, like, you know, the last day of the term before the holidays and stuff. Yeah, anyway, we were talking to Christoph, weren't we? No, Justice, one of them, whichever one, yes. Yes, you can feel it.
I can even hear it whispering his name into the ether. In the Fade, nothing outlives the spirit that created it. Here, everything does. This world has fingerprints on top of fingerprints. Witness to beings long dead.
Okay, and when you die, there's nothing left at all?
In the Fade, a spirit returns to the source. But here, I have no idea what happens if I die here. The man who owned these things was a Grey Warden like yourself, yes? We intend to avenge him?
Yeah, sure.
Good. These Darkspawn are a cancer within the heart of this world. But there is nothing that can be done just yet, is there? A world so full of beauty that beauty goes overlooked. I must see it with different eyes.
Did anybody ever watch that film? I can't... Is it called The First Snow of Winter or something like that? And it's not a Christmas film, but I always used to watch it around Christmas because it's about winter, because you know it's set in winter. And it's about a duck, well, a little duckling, and they're all gonna fly south for the winter. I think it's called The First Snow of Winter. It's called something like that. Yeah, it's a little duckling, and all the ducks are gonna fly south for the winter. But then he gets left behind because his mother thinks he's been eaten by a fox, but he hasn't. So they leave him behind because they think he's dead, and he gets left behind, and he has to survive the winter on his own. And he like makes friends with I think a beaver or an otter or something like that. And he lives in an old boot, and he has to survive the winter on his own. And it's a really, it's a really odd film. I mean, it's really nice actually. It's a really nice film, but it is a bit odd. It's a bit kind of, it's got that same kind of melancholy tinge to it that like Bambi has, and what's the other one, Watership Down. That sort of like the harshness of nature kind of thing about it in this sort of nice, happy children's film. It's very odd. It was a good film though. I really liked that film. Sounds like Home Alone for ducks. Not quite. It's quite a sort of poignant, sort of bittersweet kind of a film. But it was a really nice film. I used to enjoy watching that one. Watership Down is brutal. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't quite as bad as Watership Down, but it did have that sort of tinge of just melancholy about it. Because bless him, he's a little baby duckling, and he's been left, you know, to survive the winter on his own. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, now that we've talked about films and whatnot, Okay, what do I actually need to do? Let's have a look at all of my quests. I need to tell Aiden that the smugglers are eliminated. I apparently didn't do that. Oh, we haven't done Sigrun's joining yet. Oh, shit. I'm not going to be able to do it now, am I? Because I think we're going straight into the end game. If I go and talk to him.
Commander, many of the lords have gathered. The Darkspawn have fielded armies, and the nobles want to know how you will protect them. Shall I assemble them, or do you need more time to strategize?
Yeah, we're not going to be able to give Sigrun our joining. And oh, that's really annoying, because that's a bug that, like, you can't give a companion their joining when they're the last one that you recruited. But I specifically made sure that Justice was the last one that I recruited, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a joining. But I just forgot to give Sigrun her joining. Fuck. So we're not going to be able to do that. Ogren, I don't think we've got enough, you know, approval with him. We can visit Aura and Amaranthine, we can do that. Yeah, that's the main plot. And then we've got, that's a shopping list. Find and destroy the Wraith. Now, I never managed to figure out how to do that last time. So if one of you could enlighten me, that would be great. That's another shopping list. Salvage goods from the shipwreck, that's a thing I completely forgot about. Find exotic materials, I apparently haven't found all of the exotic materials. Interesting. And that's another shopping list. Okay, should we go and do, we'll go and do salvage operation, and then we'll head into Amaranthine and see what we can do. So I'm going to take Anders and should we go Nathaniel and Sigrun? We've got a pretty rogue heavy team there, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, Elijah's back. Hello, Elijah. I wondered if you would come back, because you went very quiet at the end of the last stream, and I wondered if we'd scared you off. Oh my god, will you not just wheeshed when I'm talking? Just shut up. I hate it when they start talking when I'm in the middle of a sentence. It's like, just shut up, man. Shut up. Be quiet. Hush. Shush yourself.
Let's stick to Perky.
Jesus Christ. I've got level ups to do. You enter the one room you skipped past there, Fred. Did I skip past a room? Sorry, there's like 3 conversations going on in the chat and I'm kind of losing track of what's happening. Oh, Animals of the Farthing Wood. Yes, I do have vague memories of that as well. Yeah. Okay. Did you ever figure out how to use the Dragon Age Keep, Elijah? Because we'll be doing it in the next live stream if you need a guide. What am I doing? Magic and willpower. Yeah. What am I doing? Why am I here? What's going on? What's happening? Elemental chaos. You did figure it out. You're surprised I remembered? Elijah, I do not have that many subscribers, love. Trust me, I remember all of you. Especially the ones who talk to me. I don't remember the ones who don't talk to me, weirdly. What am I doing? Dexterity and... No, not willpower. Why does Nathaniel have so much flipping willpower? He doesn't need that much willpower. You can have a 1 in strength, because why not? Once you're this far into Awakening, what does it matter? To be fair, you're already pretty much indestructible. Oh, he needs more dexterity for that. Blimey. Right. So... okay. So... head out here. Where are we going? Are we going there? I think we're going there. Listen to me. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on, do I? Oh dear. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat and being attacked at the same time. Okay. So, I need to turn my volume down a little bit because I can't hear myself talk. You know how important it is for me to be able to hear my own voice. Right, so... oh, you played Elden Ring. I still haven't bought Elden Ring. I'm waiting for it to, like, come on offer. But it's not even in the Steam Autumn Sale, man. I've spent £114 in the Steam Autumn Sale, you know, already. But I have got, like, I think 8 games and 4 DLCs out of it. And one of them's a AAA game. So, you know, for 114 quid for 8 games and 4 DLCs. Not that bad, really, in this day and age. Of course, it does now mean that I can't afford to buy anybody any Christmas presents, but, you know, that's just something they're going to have to deal with. Yeah, so... Oh, there's a blood mage over there. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Right. So... Yes, but Elden Ring is not reduced in the sale. It hasn't been reduced in any sale. I know because it's on my wish list and it just never gets fucking reduced. Very annoying. Starfield was reduced, but it was only 20%, and I was like, that's still not enough for me. I've got so many other games to play in the meantime, you know what I mean? I just like to wait until they come down, like, a lot. I got Assassin's Creed Valhalla on PC, though. I mean, I've already got it on PlayStation, but I got stuck on a bit because I can't use a fucking controller to aim. I'm so bad with controllers. And there's a bit where it's like a boss battle, and you're fighting, like, I think it's a giant or something, and you have to shoot him in a very specific point, like on the top of his head, because he keeps, like, bouncing you up into the sky, and you have to shoot, and I just can't do it on a controller. I could do it on a mouse and keyboard, but I just can't do it on a controller, and I never, ever, ever managed to get past that boss battle, which is why I never finished the game. So I put it on my Steam wish list, and I was like, if it ever comes down to, like, you know, pennies... I'll buy it on PC, so I might actually be able to finish it. I'm reading the chat. Yes, I have a massive backlog on Steam as well. Common misconception, don't you worry. And I'm always like, this year I'll start playing some of them, and like, yeah, too much going on in it. Got busy lives, man. You know, there's chocolate to eat and all sorts. Cats to pet. Right, okay, so need to talk to the constable, and then. Oh, we need to go and find Aura, don't we? Sorry, I'm talking with chocolate in my mouth, don't mind me.
Anything to report?
Yes, the smugglers will no longer trouble you.
The city of Amaranth owes you a great debt. Thank you, Commander.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat now. Sometimes you lot just start talking amongst yourselves, and I feel like I'm eavesdropping on a conversation. You know what I mean? Starfield looks questionable, does it? Do you know what? I've avoided all spoilers and everything. I'm not watching any game videos of it or anything, but I've seen like reviews and stuff of it. Yeah. Although, to be honest, I'm not really much of a Bethesda person, to be fair. Like, I mean, I know I enjoy playing things like Oblivion and Skyrim and stuff like that, but I'm not like... I wouldn't put them in, like, my top 10 favourite games or anything like that. And Fallout, I've sort of dabbled with Fallout here and there, but they don't capture me. I always find Bethesda games generally don't capture me. Like, you know, say BioWare games and stuff do. Dishonored was Bethesda, wasn't it? I enjoyed Dishonored, but of course Dishonored's a different style of game. So I don't know. But I don't know. I would like to play it though. Go rune crafting. I think I'm gonna need master rune crafting, you know, if I want to craft these runes that I need. Just reading the chat, don't mind me. Right, okay. Oh my god, Elijah, you were born in 98. You're younger than me. Right, what am I doing? Where am I going? What's happening? I don't understand. The chat's too active and it keeps distracting me. It's you lot. That's what it is. It's you lot. It's not me being scatterbrained. It's you lot. It's definitely your fault. Right. Okay. Have we got any quests for you to turn in? No.
So good to see you,
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I really want that as well, but that's not in the bloody sale either. I really want that, but I won't buy it at full price. I don't buy games at full price. I don't do that anymore. The last game that I bought at full... Oh my god, will you guys shut up? Shut up! Shush! Shush! We'll leave them behind, shall we? We'll leave it... I was talking. Don't talk over me. Yeah, I can't even remember what I was saying now. Oh yes, the last game that I bought at full price was Cyberpunk. So yeah, in fact I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. So yeah, I don't pre-order games anymore, and I don't buy them at full price anymore. I don't know if I will for Dragon Age 4. I might, but I don't know. I don't have enough trust. I don't think. I don't trust BioWare enough. Don't trust them, man. Should we talk to this statue? If we can. You have to talk to the front of her. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want us talking to our arse. We have to talk to the front of her. Maybe. Even then, we still can't click on her. Can I click on her? Anywhere? You're being highlighted. Oh, there we go.
It figures, actually.
There's too much going on in the chat. I literally can't keep up. Right, okay. Yes, what does?
There used to be another statue here. It was a Byron Howe, my great-uncle. He died in the rebellion, helping King Merrick reclaim his throne. Yet his statue is gone. All because of what my father did.
How old am I? I'm 29. I was 29 on the 8th of November. So yes, I've just turned 29. My last year before I'm 30. And you know what my cousin put in my birthday card? She put, enjoy your last year of being young. I was like, oh, thanks. I don't think 30's old, is it? 30's not old. I mean, my mother's like 60 odd, and I didn't think she's that old, really. Not really. Right. Yeah, your father was a traitor, Nathaniel. Do you think he'll disapprove if I say that? I mean, that's what Dora would say, isn't it?
Right. That's what everyone keeps saying, isn't it? There's a long line of heroes in my family. The Howes have been around since Callan had. Now it's all gone. Curse my father and his idiot ambition. He lost everything for us, didn't he?
Okay. Oh, God. Yes, it's up to you to turn that around. And you know, Dora wouldn't say that. That's far too inspirational, though. Let's just say, yeah, sure.
I wonder what happened to the old statue. Likely propping up the side of a chantry or something. Poor Al Byron. Yeah, statues of pigeons. I don't want to look at it.
Okay. Did I just confirm Dragon Age 4? Yeah, Dragon Age 4's a thing, supposedly. I mean, they're saying it's going to be out next year, but I don't know. I hope it's not. Although, maybe I hope it is. I don't know. I don't know, it's not, it doesn't bode well, does it? Because it was like in development and then it got scrapped. And they restarted. And then I think it got scrapped again and they restarted. And now they're like, oh, it's going to be out next year, but we've had like nothing. We know that it's called Dreadwolf. That's it. That's all we've got. We know it's called Dreadwolf and it's set into winter. That's it. That's all we know. I don't even think the set into winter thing is like official. I think it's just kind of, it's like unofficially official. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they keep firing everybody. They keep firing all of their writers. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be any good or not. But at this point, I'm like, maybe you should just give it to a different studio or something, you know? Somebody who actually maybe, you know, knows what they're doing. Is it currently in alpha? Yeah. But they keep saying it's going to be out next year. I'm like, is it? I hope they don't rush it. But at the same time, games that stay in development for ages and ages and ages don't often, you know, turn out well, do they?
They should be switched for their insolence.
Oh, she thinks the brothers nicked our book. It was me that nicked our book. Do you think the Blight Orphans is actually a scam run by the Chantry brothers? That would be something, wouldn't it? Because I know it feels like a scam in the beginning when you give them the money and stuff like that, but then when it's things like, you know, plant a scarecrow outside what's-her-name's house, at that point it becomes a bit weird. I thought Aura was in here. Apparently she's not. As long as it's better than Andromeda. Hey, Andromeda is not a bad game. Once they fixed all the bugs, I think it got such a bad rep because it came out like practically unplayable. But once they patched out all of that nonsense, I mean, I know it shouldn't have been released in that state. It's not a bad game, and I think actually, if it had been given a chance, if it had got its DLCs, because I mean, it was meant to be the first of a trilogy, and it had like planned DLCs. So if it had got its DLCs, and then they'd actually like, you know, continued with the trilogy, I think it would probably have turned out all right. Because I mean, it's not. I mean, I know it didn't have the magic of the original Mass Effect trilogy. But you see, the first time I played Mass Effect 1, I didn't really feel much magic either. I didn't get captured by it. I didn't get like really drawn into the world and get really invested. It was only once I played the full trilogy that I was like really invested in the whole world, and then went back and played Mass Effect 1 again. And Andromeda was meant to be like the first of a trilogy. And I mean, they had the whole storyline set up, there were DLCs planned and all that, and then they scrapped it all and just gave up on it. But I mean, I genuinely think that if they hadn't released it unfinished, with all of those bugs in it, and stupid things like the Solarians didn't blink properly and things like that, that really annoyed me, which they eventually fixed. Because that's what all the bad reviews was about, really, more than anything else. But as an actual game, I mean, it's a solid game. I don't think there was anything wrong with it as a game. And I actually think they did it really well with what they were doing. The whole taking them to another galaxy thing. I was really worried because obviously you're in another galaxy and it's meant to be like centuries later, so all the people from the original trilogy would be dead, presumably, except maybe Liara. And you're all removed from the Reapers and everything. And I was really worried that it was just going to feel awful. That you've been taken away from, you know, this galaxy that you came to love throughout the first trilogy. But actually they did it really well. I think they did it quite well. And yeah, I mean, the villains were a bit crap and the storyline wasn't exceptional. But I think if it had been given its chance to actually, like, run its full course, I think, you know. But they gave up on it too easily, man. Okay, right. Sorry, I'm just.
How do you stand living under
understand. We just do.
Orzammar is under a mountain. Just thinking about the crushing weight of a mountain overhead makes me shudder.
Surfacers live in buildings. If a building falls on you, it will make you just as dead.
Thanks for the reminder.
Okay, we've been going nearly an hour and we've done literally nothing except talk about Christmas films and video games. This is meant to be the finale. We're not going to get it bloody finished here, love. Right, what am I even doing? I'm looking for Aura. Can anybody remember where she is? Because I thought she was in the chantry and she's not. I wonder if she's in the tavern. And when do we ever do anything, says Welsh Friend. We do stuff, Welsh Friend. We finished a whole playthrough. How well, love. Okay, so is she in here? Aura. Anybody seen Aura? Is she around anywhere? There's the woman who was having an affair. That's fine. Is she around here anywhere? Where the fuck is she then? Very confused. They're releasing a DLC for Cyberpunk, are they? You know what? I haven't gone back and played Cyberpunk since all the patches and stuff like that. I just found it really hard to get into. I mean, to be fair, it was playable on my PlayStation, because I got it on PlayStation, I didn't get it on PC. Because it was before I got my new PC that could actually run it. And it was playable. I didn't find any like massive game-breaking bugs or anything like that. I just found it really hard to get into. But my brother played it and he said that since all of the patches it's actually a pretty decent game, but I don't know, I've just never felt the desire to go back. I didn't find it captured me all that much. Definitely didn't live up to the hype.
She belonged to my sister Delilah.
They're talking about stuff. Shut up, man! This is my stream, not yours.
Delilah and I had a fight. Ripped off Maggie's arms and hid them in places where Delilah would find them later.
What a sweetheart you were.
Yeah, okay. Where the fuck is Aura? I literally cannot find her anywhere. Does the journal tell me? Oh, at her home in the city of Amaranthine. Well, where the hell's her home? That's an abandoned warehouse. That's, yeah, Hubert's den. Oh, now you ask me about chocolate. Sorry, there is so much chat going on in the chat that I actually can't keep up for once, which I love. I love that, but at the same time, I'm not used to it. What kind of chocolate do you eat? Anything, really, that's, you know, edible. At the minute, I'm eating Ferrero Rocher because I explained this at the start of the stream. It's not like the Ferrero Rocher chocolates, because I don't like those. It's the Ferrero Rocher bars, but it's the white chocolate one. And it's really expensive, so I normally don't buy it, but it's gone down to half price in the run-up to Christmas, and it was double discount week at work, so I got like double my staff discount, so I literally bought all of it that was on the shelf, because it's absolutely freaking amazing. I love it. The white chocolate one only, though. I don't like the milk chocolate one. I don't think it's the best. It's just the best thing. I've got like about 16 bars of it now, because I just cleared out the shelf. Yeah, it's really good. That's not a house, is it? That's a door that I can't unlock, apparently. Why can't I unlock that door? Very strange. Cadbury sounds like a proper British butler. Cadbury's chocolate is weird these days. It's very hit and miss. There's some of it that's lovely, and then like there's some of it that's not. Like I got a tub of Heroes for my birthday. One of my friends gave us a tub of Heroes, and the chocolate in Heroes does not taste like the chocolate that you buy like in the multi-packs. Like the twirls and stuff in the heroes taste nothing like the actual twirls in the packs taste. Very odd. They're using a lot of palm oil though, aren't they, in it these days? I think that's what's changing the taste. I'm just wandering around trying to find out where the fuck Kristoff's house is. Maybe it's out here somewhere. Galaxy is where it's at though. I like Galaxy chocolate. Galaxy's the best chocolate. And Kinder chocolate's pretty good. Nestle chocolate is not nice, but a lot of Nestle bars are really nice. Like, chunky Kit Kats are lovely. But then the actual chocolate isn't that nice, but it's weird. And yeah, I like Yorkie bars, and Yorkie bars are basically just Nestle chocolate. But if you buy like at Easter, if you buy like a Kit Kat Easter egg, the Kit Kats in it will be nice, but the Easter egg isn't because the Nestle chocolate isn't nice. And yet a lot of the Nestle chocolate bars are nice, like Toffee Crisps are nice. Lion bars are nice. Lion bars are Nestle, aren't they, I think? But Nestle chocolate's horrible. Where the fuck does this woman live? Like, Jesus Christ, I must have been around every single bloody door. None of them are hers. Right, I'm putting the quest thingies on the yes. Options. Plot assistance. Show plot helpers in all areas. Okay. Where is she? I have no idea. She's not here. There is nothing on the map. Well... yeah, now you see you're all saying the chantry. I was in the chantry though, and she wasn't there. I'm very confused. Unless it's because we've got Kristoff last. So now we're going into the final battle. Maybe she doesn't turn up, because Amaranthine's weirdly buggy like that, isn't it? I didn't bring him! That's a good point there, soulmate! He isn't in the party, is he? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we'll kick Nathaniel out, we'll put Justice in. There we go! Honestly. Oh, I make myself giggle sometimes. So, is she here now? Is that her? That's not her. There she is!
Aura, please do not be alarmed. I do not wish to frighten you.
You are in my husband's body.
I am a spirit of justice. I meant your husband no harm. I would ease your distress had I the power. Tell me, is there anything I can do for you? Tell me, and I will do it.
Avenge him, spirit. I will wait for his ashes a little longer, if it means that whoever did this to him will pay.
Don't kiss him, he's decomposing.
The Darkspawn. Yes, I understand. And she is gone. Did I do the right thing?
I don't think there is a right thing here. Yeah. It's an odd situation. I think she handled it quite well, to be fair. I mean, if your husband died and then his decomposing body turned up with a spirit in it, saying that it was going to avenge him, like, how would you react, really? Yeah, sure, I'm sure you did the right thing.
She loved this man a great deal, and he loved her. I envy what they had. I must think on this more. But another time. Thank you for bringing me here.
Okay, you're welcome. Anders got a level up for some reason. I don't know why Anders got a level up, but he did. Anders is the only one whose personal quest we've done. Why did I reset that? That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to do next. I feel like I'm more distracted than normal today, guys. I don't understand why, but I am. Give him some lightning. Why not? Why not, eh? You can always do with some lightning, can't you? Okay. Should we try and get this shopping list done then?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
That was a ladder quote there, you have to drink. That's the rules. You know you can get t-shirts with that on. I found some on Redbubble. Yeah. With the ladder quote. I kind of want one. I think that would be pretty awesome.
Am I correct in hearing that you are dead, Dwarf?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
The body I inhabit is dead as well.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Right, we'll have a tour around the merchants. Poor Fred. I don't think it's possible for you to be more distracted than you are, Magpie. You think? That's like challenge accepted there, my friend. Right, okay. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Grandmaster Lightning Rune. Master Lyrium Potion. Greater Warmth Bomb. Grandmaster Flame Rune. Okay. Greater Warmth Bomb. Got one of them. Boop. I can take that off my list. Greater Warmth Bomb. Okay. So Grandmaster Flame Rune, Grandmaster Lightning Rune, Master Lyrium Potion. Okay. Or recipes for them. Whichever. Of course, it might be that I've missed the opportunity to get some of them. That's entirely possible. Okay. Actually, let's have a look. Let's have a wee look. See, where's his herbalism gone? There it is. Can you make a Master Lyrium Potion? No. Okay. If we go to Dora. Right. She can make Grandmaster Frost or Hail. I need lightning and flame. Grandmaster Slow. Well, none of this is useful at all, Dora. Like, honestly, woman. Okay. Grandmaster Paralyze, that's not what I need. Grandmaster Immunity, oh my god, there's literally everything except what I actually need. Always the way, innit? Grandmaster Cold Iron? Grandmaster Stout. Yep. Okay. That's a noble, that's a sea god. Okay. Right, okay, sorry, I was distracted by the chat and just started walking into walls. As happens. We'll head back to the keep and we'll see if there's anybody there who can sell us, you know. So, Cold Iron is ant undead, says Fred. Oh my god, there's undead ants! Head back to the vigil. Oh! Have we got an encounter? Got an encounter. How exciting! Shadow wolves, lovely. The forest's on fire, that's less lovely. Sorry. Dora's just stood here watching this wolf. Bloody overwhelming Sigrid. Because I was eating chocolate and I wasn't concentrating, so, you know. Oh! I heard a meow. Hello, buddy. Do you want to jump up here so that we can use cat cam? I've got cat cam now, guys, for those of you who weren't here for the first 10 minutes of the live stream. I've got cat cam. And if this cat wants to jump up here, I'll be able to put cat cam on. Where's he gone? You want to come up? Hmm? Want to come up? Yeah, come here. Come on. What if I rustle my chocolate wrapper? Literally not interested. Hmm? Come up here, come on. Come on, buddy, come up here. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. I installed this cat cam just for you. Come up here, come on. Come on. Come on. Should have brought some cat treats really or something, shouldn't I? Come on, buddy. Come here. Come on. Oh, come on. She's thinking about it. Come on. What's that? What's that? What's that, buddy? Come on here. Come on. Just looks at us like, no. Why would I do that? Oh, and she's up. Okay. Which key is it? F10. F10. There we go. Look, you're live on the internet, buddy. Look in there. Look in there. What's that? What's that? What? Look. What is it? What is it? Oh, where are you going? What are you doing, Puds? Puds, what you doing? You want to come over here? Yeah, go a bit over there. There you go, that's right. Show them your arse. That's perfect. Exactly what they wanted to see. Eh? You want to turn around? Come over this way. Hey, you want to go just turn. There we go. They can see your beautiful face, kind of. They can see your paws, maybe. Oh dear. And she's gone. Oh, Puds, man. Come here. Come here. She's like, no. I think that's it for cat cam, guys. I think that's You come in? No, she's literally disappeared. She's disappeared. Okay, well, that was a little trial run of cat cam. Yeah. Oh man, I'm waiting for Scorpio to jump up actually, because when he jumps up, he'll like, I'll tell you what, I'll briefly put it back on so you can see. When he jumps up, he'll kind of come along here like this, and then he'll just sit here, just right here, just like, just between the keyboard and the monitor. He'll just sit there, and he's just like, you must look at me now. So I kind of want him to jump up, but he doesn't jump up as often as she does. So yeah, yeah. Anyway. Hey dear. Right, okay, so...
I'll get on it.
So, what were we doing here? Were we just literally getting attacked by 2 werewolves? Is that all we were doing? I think that's all we were doing. That's all we were doing. Is that it? There's nobody around here who needs rescuing or anything? Because sometimes you have to rescue merchants and stuff, don't you? Will they come back to the keep? There doesn't seem to be anybody who needs rescuing. Okay. We just stopped to kill 2 werewolves. That's alright. For 1 hour and 15 minutes we've been going now, just so you know. What have we achieved in that 1 hour and 15 minutes?
I see that your feline companion remains with you.
He seems happy enough. Isn't that right, Sir Pouncelot?
To enslave another creature does not seem just.
He's not a slave. He's a friend. And he's also a cat.
A cat that lacks freedom.
Oh, just ignore him, Sir Pouncelot. They don't have pets in the Fade, apparently.
Okay, I think you'll find, Justice, that when you have a cat, it is not the cat who is enslaved. Just so you know. Okay. So...
May I point out that you're all right?
Yeah, okay.
You're all right. Really, when the Templars came for me, you could have decided I wasn't worth the trouble. But I apparently am worth the trouble. Considering I'm usually a lot of trouble, I should be grateful.
Yeah. Just stay useful, Anders.
Just point at someone and they get a magic bolt in the backside. Especially if they're a Templar. I'm just saying.
And he disapproves. Well, you know what, Anders, I don't really care. Because I've already done your companion quest. I need nothing more from you to be fun, to be yes, honest. Right, we're going to talk to Mistress Woolsey. Oh, I've still got the quest markers on then. I don't want the quest markers on. Off. There we go. They annoy me. Right. Talk to her.
I'm here to serve, Commander.
What am I talking to her about? Can you do anything to resupply our soldiers?
I will do what can be done, but you would be wise to keep alert for trading possibilities in your journeys. If you can persuade any merchants to trade here, it would benefit the Vigil considerably.
Okay. Is that what I was talking to her about? I don't know. I don't know why she had a thing over her head. Oh. That's just giving me another quest. Which I probably won't complete. Right, okay, so. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? I think I'm doing shopping list stuff, aren't I?
Need anything, Commander?
Yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes I just feel so scatterbrained. And I know that I'm scatterbrained just generally as a person. But sometimes I just feel like... I just feel like I'm really scatterbrained. Like, more than usual. Now, as I recall, the problem that I had... Oh, there we go. Grandmaster Lightning Rune Tracing. We'll have that. The problem I had last time was that I could not find a Master Lyrium Potion or a Master Lyrium Potion recipe. And that was the big problem that I had last time. Because nobody sells, like, either. Oh, I heard a meow. Are we going to get round 2 of cat cam? I went to a lot of, effort setting this cat cam up, Puds. Want to have the opportunity to use it. Bought a webcam and everything. I mean, it was half price in Black Friday deals, but still. Are you coming up? Are you coming up? Are you coming up? I don't think she's coming up, guys. Don't think she is. Go to the inn in the city. They sell potions. I don't think I ever thought of that. Sorry. Are you coming up, buddy? Are you coming up? Don't just sit there and look at me. She's gonna just sit there and look at me. Okay, right, so I've got the thing for the Grandmaster Hoochie, what's my doodle? Lightning one. I need a Grandmaster Flame one.
Service. Certainly.
No, I have not fought the Wraith yet, common misconception. I will do that at some point. Grandmaster Flame Rune Tracing. There we go. Okay, so I'll do them when I get back, but I'm going to nip to this inn and see if I can find this potion. Who should I take? I'll take 2 mages, and I shall take Sigrun. There's a Master Lyrium potion in the sarcophagus down there. Okay, let's go do that first then. Oh my god, there's a cat on the desk. There's a cat. I'll put cat cam on. She's not in front of the cat cam just yet, but I'm going to put it on anyway. Oh, you might have seen a foot there. Are you going on top of my computer? You little arsehole. Are you going on the windowsill? She's going on the windowsill. I could put the camera on the windowsill. I could do that. Oh, she's opened my bloody calculator on my laptop. Honest to God. And she's moved all my things and now I can't see anything. Okay. I'm going to try and put that if I can find it. Let's see if I can put that on the windowsill. Oh. Need to move that thing. Oh, God, you've got it right wedged there, Puds. You just stay where you are. Is that going to work? Yeah, you give it a good sniff. Give them a good sniff, Puddy. What do they smell of? What do they smell of, Puddy? I'm trying to get it to stay in the right position. There we go. How's that? Oh, you've got a right close-up of her face there. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, it's not the best angle on her. She looks quite pointy-nosed, which she doesn't in real life. Now you can just see her paws. Because I'm watching it on a latency, and now you can just see lots of fluff. What are you doing back there, buddy? What are you doing? What? Lie down so they can see you. Lie down here. Lie down here. Eh? Go on, lie down. You know what? I'm going to leave it there and see what she does. You can just see a pair of little feet. Oh. Are you leaving again? No? What are you doing? I don't know what she's doing. I'm just going to leave the camera there. See what happens. Right, okay, so this is the wrong place. Oh God. Oh, blimey. Right, okay, we're going down here, aren't we? We're going down here. Okay. You know what? We haven't done that room with all the keys either. Oh, man. Can we be bothered to do that room with all the keys? I don't know. Buddy, I wish you would lie down so they can see you. They can just see your feet. Oh, they can just see your little... Oh, now they can probably see your ass. Oh, are you leaving? Are you leaving? I wish you'd just pick somewhere and stay still. Where are you going? Are you going back? Yeah, maybe? Oh, God, you're knocking stuff off me, thing. Okay. What are you doing, Puds? Oh, your tail's going. Are you annoyed? Of course I'm annoyed. You've put me on bloody camera, man. I was just trying to enjoy me nice, you know, nap on the windowsill in peace. Right, okay. Do you know what? This cat cam is just going to be like even more distraction. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be, you know. Oh, you can see right into my kitchen there. That window that you can see through the window, that's my kitchen window. Are you going back on the windowsill or not? I tell you what, I'll bring this camera back out again and she'll go back on the windowsill. That's what'll happen. Bring it back out. Look, there she is, little arsehole. Yeah, that's right. Let them see your guilty little face. Dafty. You a dafty? Yeah. Put that there. I don't know if you can see her there. You might be able to see bits of her, like there. Oh god. Right, Hand of Winter will do that, why not? We'll never use it, but yeah.
Really grumpy.
You noticed.
I'm good at reading people.
Ah, so it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm terribly obvious about it.
The Wraith is the place with all the keys, okay. Sorry, did my camera work give you a bit of motion sickness there, Fred? Sorry. Right. So the room with all the keys. Where's the room with all the keys? Is it that one? That's the one, I think. I'm trying to work out if you can see her there. Whoop. You can see a bit of her, maybe. Trouble is, it's on latency, isn't it? So I can't really. It's funny watching yourself with a lag. It's very weird. Oh, 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 where are you going? She's gonna go and pick a fight with her brother, I think. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. You know what? That bit of floor down there is literally just all the stuff that she keeps knocking off the top of my computer. Right! Okay, so... Oh. So do I just have to put all the keys in the keyholes? Do I have to do it in a special order, or can I just put them all in? I think I can just put them all in. Oh, I don't have that one. Oh. 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 I kind of assumed I would just have them all by now. There's a crypt statue that I can't click on. Oh. That's a codex in me.
Now's better than later.
I've unlocked that one. Crypt statue.
I'll get on it.
That one. I don't have the last one. Would it be in one of these sarcophaguses? Sarcophagi. Multiple sarcophagi. Yes, these things. Should I imagine looting them is a bad thing, right? I was waiting for something to attack me there. I definitely feel like something's going to attack me, right?
Can I get you a ladder?
So you can get off my back. Oh dear. There it is. Just think, we're after Tuesday's live stream, we're not gonna hear Dora saying, "Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back" anymore? What are we gonna do, guys? We're gonna make a hawk. That's what we're gonna do. Right. So do all of this stuff.
Got it.
Yes, apparently looting this stuff is fine. It's just when you walk into a room like this, with like, you know, keyholes and a door to a crypt, and there's lots of sarcophaguses to loot, you know, your gamer instincts go off, don't they? And kind of go, maybe don't loot the sarcophaguses, because, you know, that feels like a bad thing to do. But nope, it's fine. And then we can go down here. Oh, we got a game save. Fucking hell. I thought that was one of my companions in there. I was like, since when did one of my companions turn into a shade? Okay, there's a shade. Ooh. Uh-huh. Okay. We're about to get attacked. Yay! Ooh, there's an Avar Lord. There's more Avar Lords. Oh, lovely. That is not what I thought Avar Lords would look like. They're dressed very much in, like, Ferelden-style armour. Just saying. Right, okay. So... Gonna go default hawk or customize? Definitely customize. I'm not a fan of default hawk. Yeah, we'll definitely customize our hawk. But it's going to be a collaborative process. We're going to create hawk together, because I don't have any real solid plans for hawk. Like for my wardens and my inquisitors, I have real solid plans, but for my hawks, not so much. So, I'm going to use a shock bomb on this guy. That did almost nothing, but you know, it made me feel better. There's another Avalord over there. He just keeps getting knocked back by Anders' repulsion field. Anders literally repulses people. Oh, come on, just die, man. Jesus Christ. You've been alive far too long at this point. They gone down. Ooh, Sigurd dropped his head off. Well done, my love. Well done indeed. Right, okay.
Alright, alright.
So, more stuff to loot. Have our lord, have our lord, have our sarcophagus. Ooh, armor with a name. I can hear another meow.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
You're coming in here, Scopey. Do you want to maybe stop scratching the banister? No, stalked off into the bedroom. Doesn't want to be on camera. I don't know. Lives here rent-free. Doesn't contribute to any of the bills. Doesn't buy any of the food. Lies around on his lazy arse all day. Doesn't even do any of the housework. I come home from work, slaving away all day to put food on the table, and he hasn't even done the dishes. And he won't even appear in my videos for us. I don't know. Some people, man, just do nothing but take advantage. In fact, if anything, I come home and there's more mess than there was when I went away. Cat hair all over the floor. I'm like, Scorpio, you could have got the vacuum out. Just saying. But no. I have to do everything in this place. Was there a milestone potion in all of that? Because I didn't actually notice. Where's my inventory? No, there was not. Really? Was there not? Oh, man. Was that the Wraith quest? Was that actually the Wraith quest? Yes, it must have been, because it's gone. And that's the find merchants for Vigil's Keep, but I've kind of already done that, haven't I? I think I've already done that. Okay. Still, we've done the quest, so you know. That's something. So the wiki lied, says Common Misconception. Yeah, you know what? You can't trust anybody these days. Can't trust the wikis. Can't trust massive AAA game companies to actually make a decent game that's playable on release. Pisses me off when they release stuff that's not finished, you know. I mean, I know they're under pressure, and I know it's not an easy thing to do, and that really, to make a good game, they probably need about 10 years, and they get, like, what, 4 or 5? But, like, just don't release it so soon. It just pisses me off, man. Especially, like, I mean, with Andromeda, when Andromeda came out, like, it wasn't playable because of all the bugs. Within 6 months, it was playable. All they needed was 6 months. Like, just delay it for 6 months. I need to turn my light on because it's getting dark. Yeah. Anyway, so
Ears are so pointy, like an animal. easier for you to hear? Are you saying my ears are big?
Not excessively so.
You think they're clownish, don't you?
Now that you mention it.
Dogs are not more affectionate than cats, Fred. My cats are incredibly affectionate. Scorpio suckles on my hand like a baby. Alright? Star is like so cuddly. Like I sit in bed overnight time and they just like come and cuddle. They're incredibly affectionate, Fred. How dare you? Dogs are more affectionate. I don't know. Right, what am I doing? I was going to the inn, wasn't I? What am I doing? Make that my bloody catchphrase. I should just get that on a t-shirt, really. Just wear it myself. What am I doing? Why am I here? Who am I? Okay, so... I forgot to do my back stretches when I got in from work. Just remembered. That's probably why my back hurts, isn't it? I find it so hard to keep in like the routine of doing it. It's the same with like exercises and stuff. I used to be really good at doing my exercises every morning. I could hold a plank for 5 minutes. I mean, I didn't used to do that on the regular because I find planks really boring. But I could hold one for 5 minutes. I could do it. And then I had to go to the doctor for something last year. And when she was examining me, one of the things she said was, your problem is you've got a weak core. And I was so annoyed because I was like, I used to have a strong core. I used to do like core workouts. I used to do loads of like, you know, crunches and stuff like that. And I was really good. And I could hold a plank for 5 minutes. It was awesome.
Must be stuffy in that robe.
Out? You mean out to play with the Darkspawn? Such a great idea.
All right, I see your point.
He keeps his cat in his robes. How do you do that, Anders? I could not keep my cats in my robes. I mean, mind you, my cats are huge, so I suppose I also don't wear robes. But yeah, what was I talking about? Exercises. Yeah, I used to be really good at it, at doing it like every day. But it's just, I don't know, you just get out of the routine, innit? And it's not even like laziness. It's not that I think about doing it and then decide not to do it. It's just, I just forget. I'm just like, I'll get to the end of the day and I'll think, oh, fuck, I didn't do it. Because it's just not part of the routine. And it's just so hard to get it in part of the routine. It's really annoying. But yes, I used to have a strong core and now I don't. I have a weak core. But I liked having a strong core. You feel better. You hold yourself differently. I remember, like, when I was doing it, once I had, like, a good, strong core, like, you walk differently. You feel different when you're walking. You just, like, you walk more upright. And just, like, you know, it's just nice. And I want to get back to that. I want to get back to being fit. You know what? I was never, like, thin. But I was fit. Do you know what I mean? And now I'm not. Like... I get out of breath walking up my own flipping stairs and I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's not good, this. Anyway, talk to the innkeeper.
Best watch yourself if you head out of town. Too many darkspawn about.
Okay, what about you?
What can I get for you, friend?
5-minute plank, I know it was, but I hate planks as well. And I used to do 2 every day. That was like, there was 2 planks like were just like part of my exercise routine. And I mean, I would shake it up every day, so I didn't do exactly the same routine every day, but I would do 2 planks every day. And I absolutely despise them. Do you know that? I hate them. I think they are the worst. They're just horrible. Because not only do they hurt, but they're just really boring because you're not even moving. You're not doing anything. You're just like, and I despise them. But it was so worth it to just like have just having a strong core feels really nice. I've never been like a cardio person. I've never liked running or anything like that. I mean, I did used to go jogging for a while, but it's not really for me. But like proper core workouts, I wouldn't say I enjoyed it, but I liked the benefits of it, you know what I mean? But I'm not somebody who enjoys exercising. Like, some people really do enjoy exercising. I really don't at all. But I like the effect of it. you know, of just like feeling fit. I like that. But the actual process of doing it, I don't enjoy. And it's hard to keep up with something that you don't enjoy. You know what I mean? Mind you, I don't particularly enjoy brushing my teeth, and I still do that twice a day. So, you know, I suppose. Yes, what do you have, my dear? Do you happen to have a Master Lyrium potion? Because that would be amazing. Nope. Doesn't have a recipe for one either. Oh my god, man. There must be one somewhere, surely. Because I've never been able to complete that quest, because I've never been able to find a Master Lyrium potion or a Master Lyrium potion recipe. Yeah. I don't suppose the Blight Orphans have anything else to say, do they? No, I didn't think they did. Okay, well, we'll go and make these runes, and we'll complete the quests that we can complete. Fred's going to the gym after the stream. Should we do it together, Fred? Should we get fit together? We can, you know, have like a check-in on every live stream. Say, you know, how long we managed to hold a plank for. Because like right now, I can hold a plank for maybe, I was going to say maybe 10 seconds, but probably not even that, to be fair. But it's amazing once you start. It's amazing how quick you actually like, you know, get into it. Because I remember when I first started, I could hold a plank for like maybe like 5 seconds, something like that. And it was, the goal was 10 seconds. And then by the end of the week, I could do it for like 20 seconds, maybe. But I have to say, when you first start, for that first week, like, breathing is painful. You know what I mean? Because it's like all across your ribs and everything. And yeah, you are in a lot of pain for that first week. But it is kind of worth it. Where am I going? How many times have I said that in this stream? Where am I going? Why am I here? What's happening? What's going on? That will really test our ability to lie. Oh my god, Welsh Fred's been setting up a coffee maker. I wondered where you'd gone, Welsh Fred. Oh dear. Right, okay, so see if we can make these Anders is talking about Valana's tattoos again. I swear he's had that conversation with her like 4 times.
This world is nothing like I thought it would be. The demons lust to cross the veil, but the rest of us scoff. We pity mortals, we do not envy them.
Just as you have no idea how little I care right now. Fred says there's another potion salesman in town. Is there? Where? Is he in the marketplace? Because I went round all the ones in the marketplace. Did you miss any kitten cam? I don't know. Were you there for her being on the windowsill? Because she was on the windowsill for a while. That was the last time we had kitten cam on. Yeah, you barely know anything about it, Justice.
Indeed. You are correct. We are wrong about this world. There is beauty here. And the mortals, they are worth saving. You helped me in the Fade, and have proven yourself since. It is not right to judge all mortals the same.
Oh no, you missed the windowsill. Oh my goodness, Welsh friend. It's alright, you could literally just see our feet. That was it. She wouldn't go down to actually, like, you know, look in the camera. You could only see our feet. There's a potion salesman by the guy who gives the merchant quest. Yeah, we went to him. I went to him. I have literally no idea what Justice just said. Okay, I'm so glad you approve.
I wonder, may I make a request? There is something in this world you call lyrium. Might you find me an object made from it?
I think I've already given you objects made of lyrium, have I not? There are potions made of lyrium.
I desire only the smallest bit of pure rock. The version of lyrium that mortals dream of in the Fade, it is not the same. Here it sings. The sound is something only a spirit could hear, but it summons an ache I didn't know I had.
Isn't that interesting that lyrium sings to spirits and the taint sings to darkspawn and wardens, and then red lyrium seems to sing to anybody who's, you know, within proximity to it. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That is most kind.
There's a lyrium ring gift for justice. Yes, there is, isn't there? Where did you get that from? I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't know. Right, okay. Let's see if I can make that. Grandmaster, what's a mahoodle? Yes, exactly. Grandmaster lightning rune. Okay, I need 4 etching agents. And I need 2... I need master lightning. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. I remember this now. I remember the last time I did this. I had to go on like a mass rune crafting thing because you need like master lightning runes and then... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, do I have master lightning rune here? No, I don't. Of course I don't. Well, then it's grumble. Yeah, you could just craft me some fucking runes. I mean, you're the rune person. Why can't you just fucking craft them? Why do I have to be the one to craft them? You grumble. Anyway. Why is Fred laughing at the taint? Why are you laughing at me, Fred? What did I say? What did I say, Fred? I have to buy some etching agent because I'm going to need it. I'm going to need a master flame rune tracing as well, probably. Master lightning rune tracing. Okay, let's see what fucking horrors I need for a master lightning rune. Stupid bloody. Master lightning rune. I need an expert lightning. I need expert lightning runes for master lightning. It's okay. It's fine. Can I make expert lightning runes? Can I do that? Can I make expert lightning runes? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to buy this stupid fucking.
May I be of service?
Taint is a naughty word in the States. Is it? Is it? Do I want to know? Because I'm trying to think and I don't know. Expert lightning rune. Just wondering if I'm going to need... I'm probably going to need journeyman lightning runes as well, aren't I? It's probably a thing I'm going to need. It's probably a thing I'm going to need, guys. Well, there isn't any fucking tracings for them. Maybe I've already got them. Yes, I need journeyman lightning runes. Can't make any journeyman lightning runes. Okay. Do I have any journeyman lightning runes? In me rune box. No, I don't. Well, you know what? We're not fucking making any master lightning runes then. It's fucking stupid. Grumble. Right, okay. It's alright. Be calm. Everything's fine. What about flame runes? We've got master flame rune. I can't even make a journeyman flame rune.
May I be of service? Certainly.
Okay, Fred. Okay, I learn something new every day talking to you. Really? That is a very odd word to have. Like... Okay. Alright. Oh, I can make journeyman lightning runes. I can't make journeyman flame runes though. I'm gonna need a journeyman flame rune. Journeyman flame. That's really hard to say. Journeyman flame. Journeyman flame rune. There we go. Mind you, everything's hard to say in a Geordie accent. To be fair, we're not good at talking. Yeah, there's not journeyman flame there, is there? I don't think. No way. We'll figure something out. Right, okay. Look, journeyman lightning rune I can make. Oh god, I need blank rune stones. I know I've got some, but I'm going to need more than what I've got. Blank rune stones. We're going to get through this, guys. I'm invested. We're nearly 2 hours into this stream.
May I
no, I wasn't talking to you again.
Farewell, Commander.
I wasn't talking to you again. Like, what is the point of having a rune expert right there? She can't craft fucking runes for me. It's like, Jesus, I'm gonna have to do everything myself in this bloody stupid place. Stupid bloody place. Good. Now I need another novice lightning rune, which I think I should have one in here, hopefully.
I'll get on it.
Novice flame. I've got expert flame. Do I have novice? No, I don't. I'm gonna have to buy one off her.
May I be of service?
Breathe in, breathe out.
Certainly.
In through the nose, out through the mouth. Oh god, right. Novice lightning, I need one. And then novice flame, I'm gonna need one as well. Assuming that I ever find out to craft a journeyman flame rune, right? Oh, I already know how to craft a journeyman flame rune. Oh, okay. I can craft 2 journeyman flame runes then. Okay. Journeyman lightning rune. Boop. I need 2. And I still cannot craft... Oh, there we go. Expert. Right, but I think... Do I need 2? I might need 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. I swear to God. I'm gonna...
May I be of service?
Gonna lose my shit in a minute.
Certainly.
Novice lightning. Let's just buy a few. Novice flame. Let's buy a few of them as well. Why not? Oh, my inventory's full, is it? Well, fine. My inventory's full. Fine. I'll go and sell some stuff.
You need anything, Commander?
I'm not in a good mood, guys. It's been a bad weekend, you know. It really has. Of course, it's the last weekend in November, isn't it? So it's a lot of people's like last paydays before Christmas. So everybody's just doing their Christmas shopping yesterday and today, and the shop is just fucking heaving. It's like fucking chocker in there. Can't be dealing with it, man. And then the managers all decide in their infinite wisdom, oh, let's send everybody home to save on wages. And then there's nobody in the shop and there's nothing on the shelves. You never seen the fucking warehouse so full and the bloody shelves so empty because there's nobody to bloody put the stuff out. And then the customers start whinging. Anyway, that's enough of that. No more rants. Right, okay. So. Make another journeyman lightning rune. Make another expert. And then we can make a master. And then we need more journeyman so that we can make more expert, and then more journeyman, so more expert, and then we get master. Okay, and then we can make a grandmaster one. There we go. It's fine, guys. We did it. It's okay. Journeyman flame. Do I have expert? I don't have expert flame. I don't have expert flame, guys. I don't have expert flame. But that's okay, because you know what? We'll go and buy an expert flame.
May I be of service?
Sorry, I'm reading the chat now. You've really surprised me with that tainted thing, Fred. Like, really? Such an odd... Anyway, What am I doing? Yeah.
Certainly.
What do I need? Expert flame. There we go. Expert flame tracing. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We can make some expert flames. And then we can make some master flames. And then can we make grandmaster yet? No. So we need more expert to make more master. And then we can make a grandmaster one. Jesus Christ. Okay, we've got a grandmaster lightning rune. We've got a grandmaster flame rune. We've done it. We just don't have a Master Lyrium potion. You know what? Fuck the Master Lyrium potions. Who wants a Master Lyrium potion? I don't want a Master Lyrium potion. I don't. Why would we want... Actually, do you know what? I'm just going to double check.
Yes.
Because we might have picked up a recipe for a Master Flame... Master Lyrium potion down in the dungeons. It might not have been a potion itself. Because I wasn't actually looking at what we were picking up. So just make sure...
Is that your service?
And is at your service. I love how Yorkshire he is in Awakening. He's not that Yorkshire in Dragon Age 2. Justice takes his Yorkshireness away. And I don't like it. Master Lyrium potion, there we go. We must have picked up the recipe for the Master Lyrium potion when we were down in the dungeons. Now we've got a master... We've got them all, guys. We've got them all. We've got the whole shopping list. We've done it. It was worth the stress. It was worth the blood and the sweat and the tears. Okay.
Yes, Commander?
I mean, it's completely pointless because now he's going to give us a load of stuff and we've only got one mission left, but still.
Yes, we can begin. So momentous. Where to begin? What type of blade would you like?
A 200 great sword or a long sword? I'll have a long sword.
The blade, its balance. Your thoughts?
Flexible and nimble, because I'm a rogue.
Certainly, Commander. And for the forging itself, I have Famari enchanted materials aplenty, and the bone is very receptive.
The bone is very receptive, guys. Sorry. Sorry, I make myself laugh. The bone is very receptive. Oh god. Make it effortless to swing.
Now, let me commence. Look at it. It's my finest work.
Oh god. Okay. What's that he's just given me? Oh, I can't use it anyway. Whatever it was. Was it vigilance that he just gave me? It must have been. It's pretty decent that, but I can't use it. I'll let somebody else use it.
Yes, Commander?
Golem shell armor.
Then stand back, a good bit back. Horan says sometimes I get overly excited with my hammer. I get but I'm not happy with it. If you must wear it, please don't say I will.
Oh god! I was drinking when he said that. Fucking hell. You know what? I thought that maybe the bonus receptive wasn't deliberate. Now I'm starting to think that was deliberate. Golem shell armor, which I also can't wear, but it's pretty freaking decent. There was nearly orange squash all over my keyboard there, because I was like in the middle of drinking when he said that. Okay, yeah, Heartwood.
Oh, happy day. So what should we make? A deadly bow? A stout shield?
Well, Nathaniel is the only one who uses a bow, and he's got his grandfather's bow, so I don't want to take that off him. So, yeah, a shield.
Of course, now, over there. Make sure Horan doesn't interrupt with me. And it's done. What a marvelous wood. Here you go. Now leave before I tear up.
Okay. Oh my God. Right, okay, so, anyway, that was a shield. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can probably give that to Justice, maybe. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, are we done? I think we're done. We've got trade bust flow, but we've kind of done that. Then that's main plot, and then there's just, we can't do Sigrid's joining, and I don't think Oberon likes us enough. So, okay, so oh dear me, I've laughed too much. That's the problem. Right, we need to sort everybody's inventory out. That's what we're gonna do. Where? That's the one. Oh my god, don't mind me. Right, so Dora, there's nothing there you can use. I think you're fine for well, I don't know, that's 3 dexterity, 3 cunning, 6 defense versus 2 dexterity, 2 out. Yeah, that's better, innit? Let her have them. A spirit cord's really good, but I just like her having the Warden's Oath. I think we'll let her keep all of her stuff, what she's got. Right, there's Justice in his sexy armour. Justice, you can have the Heartwood shield, because it's pretty friggin' cool. Oh, look at that as well. That's pretty nice, that. You can have... Oh god, we've got so many good things. Right. Those will be two-handed, will they? Yeah. So that's... not that great. Vigilance. Vigilance is too good, isn't it? You have to give him that. That's pretty sexy. It doesn't really go with the armour though, it kind of clashes. It's sort of all like black and red at the front and then it's all like white and blue at the back. He doesn't know whether he's going light side or dark side here. Now, which is better of those? Armour of the Sentinel. +6 strength, +1 health regeneration in combat, chance to avoid missile attacks. Physical resistance, 12th constitution and 12th defense. Yeah. Or the Golem shell armour. What does that look like? Sentinel looks better, to be fair. I think the Golem shell armour might be a bit better. But... I'm going to let him have Corin's proposal instead of Iced Band. Sigrun! You can have... Yeah, we'll take your Iced Band off as well and give you that one. Spirit Cord is so good, I need to give it to somebody. We'll give it... it's Dexterity and Cunning, which I think would probably be better for Nathaniel, to be fair. Oh, we'll let her have the Fire Stompers. Skins of the Keeper is better. You can have Toke of the Oblivious. That's pretty good. Anders. I don't think there's anything we can give to him, really. Oh, actually, 8 magic, 1 mana... Oh god, my voice is giving out. 8 magic, 1 mana regeneration, and 8 armor versus 1 mana regeneration. Spell resistance and spell... Yeah, that's better. That's better, and it still looks pretty sexy. We'll take Ring of Marley. Well, he has to keep his Tingler. We absolutely have to make sure he keeps his Tingler. You can't take Anders' Tingler away from him. I mean, oh, he'll throw a fit. Throw a fit if he doesn't have his Tingler and his Staff of Vigor. They were having a laugh when they made this DLC, didn't they? They were just like, let's put as many innuendos in as we possibly can. It's like, you know, when they're making Disney movies and they put like naughty bits in that nobody can see. We'll give him the Kadash Stompers. And have the Trickster's Cap. And you can have, yeah, you can have Spirit Cord. And then I think we're all fine. And then Ogren, me lovely beautiful boy, you can have, I think we'll give him the Golem Shell armor. I think we'll do that. Doesn't really go with the rest of his armor, but yeah, who cares. And which is better out of those two? So we've got fire resistance, chance to ignite target, 10 attack, 3 fire damage. Or we've got 2 cunning, armor penetration, 4 attack, 5 fire damage. I think that one's better. Oh my god. It is taller than him. Yeah, I think we're all done now. I think that's it. I think we're dandy. I think we'll go and sell all of our shit. Actually, we'll click. No, we'll sell our shit first.
Do you need anything, Commander?
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay, so oh man. Just sell all me shit. I don't need any of it. Not even gonna look at it. We're just gonna sell it all. I mean, I don't actually need like the money or anything, but you know, just, you know, empty out my inventory, because you know, there'll be important stuff to loot on this final mission. There'll be no reason to loot any of it, but you know, we can probably sell the salvage trade goods. I don't think we need it. We'd sell Corrin's letter of proposal. That just feels wrong, man. I shouldn't sell me runes, because I might need to, you know, enchant stuff. Okay. See if I can use up what runes that I've got. Actually, I've got more runes in here, haven't I?
All right, all right.
When I put these in here, I said that I would forget about them, but I have not forgotten about them, guys. I remembered like a good girl.
May I be of service? Of course.
Enchant something for me. Vigilance can have. Oh my god! Look how many novice lightning runes I've got. You can have. Yeah, Journeyman Hail. Why not? You can have lightning, and you can have flame. You can have lightning and flame. Why not? I don't know. I've got no armor ones. Yeah. We've got no armor ones. You know what? I can't be asked to craft any, so you know. And then we'll go and sell all of what's left. Actually, can I clear this out? Yes, I can. And we can sell all of that shit.
You need anything, Commander?
Yeah, do you know what? I'm just gonna sell all of it. I'm gonna sell Kaelin's armor and everything. I don't care anymore. Sell it all. Sell all me gems. Sell the Drake scales that I never found a use for. Sell the letter of proposal. I don't care. Sell the corrupted icon. Sell Sir Pound. I'm not going to sell Sir Pound's Law. I'm not a monster. Sell all of this and all of that. That'll do, won't it? I think that'll do. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready for the final battle. We're ready to embark. Now, once we finish the final battle, we won't be able to do an album cover because it'll jump straight to the yes. Yes, absolutely it will. The epilogue. And I did promise a naked album cover, didn't I? Do you know what? We are going to have a naked album cover. I'm going to have Dora completely naked. She's not going to be wearing anything at all. We're going to have naked Dora. Well, I probably don't need to take our rings off, to be fair, because you can't see them. Take that off. There we go. This is naked Dora. We're going to do a naked Dora album cover. Should we have her in front of the nobles? Oh my god, that's amazing. Should we have this as the... Or we could have her, like, on the throne. Well, not on the throne, but, like, in front of the throne. Like that. Yeah? With, like, Varel just standing there. Dora just naked in the background. We can have her like right next to Mistress Woolsey. Just like the look of disapproval. Or I don't know, we could have her like next to Ogren and the cask. Yeah. We could. I like her in front. I mean, we could put her in front of the Golem. That would be kind of awesome. But I like her in front of the nobles. I like her in front. I think that's the best. That's the best, right? Look at her in front of the nobles. That's an album cover. I mean, come on. I haven't even put that much effort into that. That's the best album cover I've ever done. Look, it's like she's got like a choir behind her or something. It's like the band. This is the naked album cover. This is officially the naked album cover. This is Dora's last album cover, guys. Oh no, because there'll be a Witch Hunt album cover, won't there? This is her penultimate album cover. This is the naked album cover. Yeah. I mean, I could have everybody strip off naked, like everybody in the party, but I can't be bothered to then put all their armour back on. So this is it. This is the naked album cover. But just before we head into the final battle, I think this might be my favourite album cover so far. Right. So, on that note, put everything back on. There we go. Put all back on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is it, guys. I'm gonna drop a proper save. Final battle, we'll call it. There we go. Okay, so, Varel. Time to embark.
Commander, many of the lords have gathered. The Darkspawn have fielded armies, and the nobles want to know how you will protect them. Shall I assemble them? Or do you need more time to strategize?
Oh, Welsh friend, you missed the naked album cover, man. Oh my god. You missed the cat on the windowsill. You've missed the naked album cover. Like, how? Why do you even bother turning up? Yes, assemble the men. We're going to war. Assemble the women as well, because, you know, they can fight too. We're a land of equal opportunities here.
We've waited enough. Those who are late will just have to be filled in.
Lord Edelbrecht, this is the commander of the Greys Council, not yours.
What will you do then, Commander? I've lost whole villages to the army of Darkspawn.
Okay, the enemy is out of hiding. We must find them and strike. Pull yourself together. In war, there are casualties. We can't give in to despair. Yeah, the enemy is out of hiding. We must find them and strike.
This is no...
Commander! Commander!
What is it, girl?
A Darkspawn army is within sight of Amaranthine.
Make her protect us. They're attacking the city?
Amaranthine has been undermanned for weeks. She may not last long.
Our forces cannot move quickly enough, but a small band might make it in time.
But that's suicide.
We must try.
Okay, but before we do anything, somebody really needs to tell that poor elf that she has completely overdone it on the eyeshadow. Like, she needs to tone it down a little bit. Just saying. It's an ill-advised colour as well. She could have gone with something, you know, something a bit subtle, like a nice, you know, brown or something like that. I will rally the city's defenders. That would be me then. It's never dull here. I'll go, but who will defend the vigil? Yeah, sure, that would be me then.
Unless the Warden Recruiter promised you quiet rural contemplation, you knew what you signed up for.
Fighting a horde of Darkspawn with almost certain death awaiting? Don't even think of leaving me here, Captain.
Who do you want to take with you, Commander?
Okay, yeah, I will take Sigrun, because she's me girl.
I'm already dead. I've nothing to lose.
Who else will you bring?
She's got such a refreshing outlook on life, hasn't she, Sigrun? But you know what? I'm already dead. I'm gonna take... Should I take both my mages? Or should I take, like, Anders and Ogren? I want both me mages, I think. Yeah. Although, I've just, like, kitted Justice out with, like, really good equipment, haven't I? And then I'm not taking him. But he's not that good. I think, yeah, I'll take both my mages.
And here I thought I'd retire to the country with a plump wife and several nubile mistresses. I suppose it'll have to wait.
Who else will you bring?
Yeah, Valana.
We will cut down all Darkspawn before us, and I will learn what they have done with my sister.
And so it is decided.
I'll make sure the Vigil's ale supply is safe. Leave a few Darkspawn skulls for me to kick in, right?
If I ever had doubts of you, they are erased. Fight nobly, and if you die, die with honor.
My family built that city over generations. Don't let it fall.
The rest of us will stay here. Make her protect you and hold you close, Commander.
Okay. Oh, the dramatic walk. Imagine if the game crashed right now. I'm only saying that because it was being a little bit jittery there for a second. Okay, all we need now is a suitable subject to discuss, ensuring we totally ignore Magpie's finale. Yeah, good shout, Welsh friend. Do you know what? I'm going to take a quick break, actually. So I'm going to let you lot discuss amongst yourselves what we want to talk about during this finale. You know, just like, I don't know, sandwiches or something. And I'll be back momentarily, and I'll see if I can, like, you know, persuade the cats to come in so we can actually use the cat cam. They're both sitting on my bed looking at me. And when I went, do you want to come in? They just kind of looked at me like, no. You're going to point that camera at us? No. Oh my god, what are we talking about? Oh, Dragon Age 2. Well, at least it's Dragon Age related. Sorry. Okay, right. Shall we get on with this finale then? Does anybody remember that that's what we're doing? We're doing the finale of Awakening. That's what we're doing in this live stream. Yes. That's what this live stream was for. It wasn't for cat feet and chocolate and Christmas films, no. That's just what it turned into. Okay. Boop. Look at me remembering to put it in. Right. Should we kill some Darkspawn then? That seems like a good thing to do. You end up in a cave at some point, don't you? Where you have to fight the mother. How does that happen? I can't remember. Sorry. I'm just thinking about stuff. I'm sort of like, I'm sure the final battle's like in a cave. But you have to save the city first, right? Or not save the city, depending on, you know, what you choose. Right, okay. Sorry, Fred's making me laugh. Right, okay, so... The battle in the cave happens after this fight, yeah. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember. Right, so... Well, that was fairly painless.
Please, Grey Warden, save my family. My family's in the city.
Please calm yourselves while I speak to the Warden Commander. Warden Commander. I am glad you arrived when you did, but I fear there is little that can be done now.
Okay. What happened?
A couple of nights ago, a swarm of gruesome creatures emerged from beneath the city. They spread pestilence and destroyed everything they touched. Then at dawn, the other Darkspawn attacked. Warden Commander, it's too late. Amaranthine is lost.
Okay. Yeah, the city still stands, it is not lost.
The buildings might remain, but there will be few survivors so long after those creatures appeared. Their corruption is so virulent. At least a quarter of the city succumbed within the first day.
Constable, there is a Darkspawn approaching, alone.
Archers, take him down!
He sends me to warn you. You must save the keep, then finish the mother in her lair.
Yeah, I saw it was buffering. It's saying we've got excellent connection now. Fucking hell, internet. Like, hold up here. Yeah, okay. You must save the keep, then finish the mother in her lair. Okay. Vigil's keep is under attack. Why were you sent to warn us? You expect me to trust you. Yeah, why were you sent to warn us?
The Architect wishes to have the Grey Warden's trust. He does not wish to see the mother succeed.
If we leave now, we may be able to make it back to the Vigil in time to save it.
And what about the Darkspawn here?
Soon, they will go to Vigil's keep as well. The mother, she wants the keep destroyed utterly.
The Darkspawn has a point. We cannot leave with this other army hot on our heels. The Constable says the city is lost. I say we destroy it, burn it, and all the Darkspawn within.
Okay, now, in my canon playthrough, my Cannon Warden does destroy the city, because that's what I did on my first run of this. Also, Garavel has a very weird expression there. But my reasoning being that it's the logical thing to do, right? Because, I mean, obviously, as the player, you know that as long as you've fortified the Vigil, you know the Vigil's going to stand. However, in this situation, as far as Dora is concerned, the city's lost. Well, as far as the Warden, maybe not Dora herself. As far as the Warden is concerned, the city's lost. And you're stuck between two armies. You're stuck between the army in the city and the army that's attacking the Vigil. And the only way to really get rid of the army in the city, or to get rid of one of them, is to burn the city down. Because, like, running in to attack them is just daft, because you've got, you're sandwiched between the two. I mean, yes, one is attacking the Vigil, but then they'll probably march on the city, and you'll end up trapped between the two. So the fact that you can destroy one of the armies by burning the city, you know, it's a hard choice to make, but it's the logical thing to do. So that's what my Cannon Warden does. This is not what Dorabella is going to do. Because although Dorabella is a bit rough around the edges, she's the voice for the common people. You know what I mean? Because she grew up in Dusttown, and she's always been like the great advocate for the, you know, the little people, both literally and metaphorically. and like throughout her whole playthrough, although she is a kind of rough around the edges kind of character, she's the one who sort of stands up for the people who can't stand up for themselves. You know, she's that kind of person. And I've thought about this coming into this live stream, and I thought Dora wouldn't, although she is in many ways a kind of practical person, she wouldn't abandon the people of the city. Because you know for a fact that the people who are going to be left in there are probably, like, you know, the common people. All of the nobles will have got out, most likely. In fact, all of the nobles are at Vigil's Keep. So, yeah, she's going to, like, she knows she's fortified the keep. She's going to run in and save the city. But I just wanted to, you know, explain my reasoning for why I think that burning the city is actually, you know, the sensible thing to do. Even though it's technically the evil choice. But, you know, I don't think it's an evil choice. I think it's a practical, you know, thing. And it just annoys me how often in games you do the thing that's logical and practical and sensible, and it's like the evil choice, and you do the sort of idealistic thing, which is neither logical, practical, or sensible, and it all works out well. And it's like, I think you should be punished for being an idealist when you're playing a protagonist who's, like, you know, a leader and has to make tough choices. It does it in Inquisition all the time, and it pisses me off so much that in Inquisition, if you play as, like, an idealist kind of Inquisitor who always does the good thing and tries to save everybody, it always works out wonderfully. Whereas, like, you know, in reality, it wouldn't work like that. As the Inquisitor, you would have to make really difficult choices. And it just annoys me so much that you get, like, punished for being, like, what an actual leader would have to be like, and then rewarded for being this kind of, you know, idealistic person where it's like, oh, well, it's all right, we'll just be nice to everybody and everything will be lovely and the world is made of rainbows and unicorns, and it's just like, it annoys me. Anyway, yes, I'm not giving up on Amaranthine.
Warden Commander, we have already lost Amaranthine. We can't lose the Vigil as well.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I have faith in the fortress I have built. A heroine does not abandon people who can still be saved. You're abandoning someone one way or the other. You're either abandoning the Vigil or you're abandoning the city. I mean, obviously the Vigil can, you know, protect itself, but you don't know that in the moment, do you? Like, as the actual character, the character doesn't know that the Vigil can stand against the army. So if she makes the choice to save the city, she's abandoning the Vigil. Just saying, Fred. Yeah, no, there may be people in the city. I won't abandon them.
The captain is right. Destroy the city.
Oh, you want to murder more humans? Will wonders never cease?
Didn't you hear what the constable said? Or were you busy gazing at your navel again? There is no one left. We cannot afford to lose the Vigil and the Grey Wardens. What humans are left here are lost anyway.
Okay. Sorry. Right. Yeah. Do you really want more innocent blood on your hands, Vlana?
No. I understand. Let us pray that the keep can stand on its own.
No, no. If you stay, the mother will get what she wants.
Yeah, fight with us and I will show you mercy.
I will go. I will do as the Grey Warden bids.
Amaranthine, then. The Darkspawn are never disorganized on their own. Something must be leading them. If we eliminate the Darkspawn leadership, we can go about finding survivors.
Good luck to you. Make her watch over us all.
The whole something must be leading them thing, like, yeah, there's a brood mother and there's the architect. Like, we know all of this, Caravel. Keep up, love. Right, okay, so...
Alright, alright. Can I give you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Right, so... see if there's anything to loot around here. There's a broken crate. I think that's further in the city, though. I love the little hen houses. I think they're just so adorable. Look at them. They've got little thatched roofs and everything. I half expect to look inside and see like a little sitting room or something, you know, a little kitchen. Oh, yeah. Oh, you killed the god before I could even get to him. That's cheating, man. You're supposed to give me a chance. Jesus. Right. So, go down here. There's the broken crate. Do you think I should go and loot the broken crate? Like before I kill the dogs. I'll be with you in a minute, guys. There's a broken crate I have to loot. It had frozen lightning in it. It was totally worth it. Oh my god. Shriek, will you hold still a minute? I'm trying to stab you in the arse. Right, okay, so you hate it when you're trying to stab someone in the arse and they just won't hold still. It's one of my least favourite things to happen in life, to be fair. Right, okay. It's right up there with burning me toast. Oh, I hate it when I burn toast. Oh man, that's the worst thing, isn't it? When you burn your toast. Oh, can't be dealing with it, man. I like my toast very lightly done. You didn't say anything about the hen house in Lothering. What hen house in Lothering? I've mentioned the hen houses before, but is there a specific hen house in Lothering or something? Right. Oh, right, so... that was a very unpleasant noise, wasn't it? Where are my team? What are they doing? They're standing over there. Guys, get over here. Thank the maker. Do you know what? I do all the work and he gets all the bloody credit. You know, ever noticed that? I kill all of these guys and everybody's like, oh, thank the maker. Like, the maker had nothing to do with it, love. It was definitely 100% me. Right. I've got some grunts. And there he is, the Herlock Emissary. Right, everybody attack the Emissary. He's kind of the, the big bad. Gonna Put a mark of death on him, and oh my god, guys, you're too far away. I need you closer than this. I need you. There we go. Put him in a crushing prison. There we go. Get him down. Sorry, I started saying something there and then decided against it. Thinking to myself, oh, I'll just edit that bit out. I can't do that, I'm live. Who are we fighting? Oh, it's animated dead, there we go. Oh, is this the immortal one? Yep. There he is, the good old immortal animated dead, okay. Well, everybody come up here then. Everybody come up here, we just ignore that guy. We'll loot this sack, because that's very important. And then... everybody just come up here. Everybody attack this ogre. That's what we should do. There we go. And yeah. Okay. Now everybody just come over here. There we go. It's fine, man. It's fine. Right. Where are my team? Come over here, guys. Jesus Christ. Pissing me off here, man. There we go. Are you going to follow me now? You going to follow me? There we go. And our emissary's about to go down, and then we've got more peeps over here. There we go. Fred, I hope you're writing down all of these, like, you know, mug quotes that you've got for me. Because when I become internet famous and the Magpie shop opens, you know, they'll be selling like hotcakes. They will. What should we give her? What should we give her? Give her some of that, whatever that is. Right.
Now's better than later.
Now it's better than later, says Dora. Okay. What are we doing now? Do we need to go and kill that unkillable? You saved the surviving city guards. Okay. Militia captain may have more information. Okay, where's the militia captain? Where's the militia captain? There's a city guard commander. I mean... there we go.
Warden Commander. We've received word of another wave of darkspawn approaching the city. They will be here within a day.
Then we must prepare. What do you suggest? They will fall before my might. Yes, let's say that.
You're on our side, then. Most of the survivors are taking refuge in the Chancery. The militia has set up a base of operations there. You can rest and resupply there. In the meantime, my men and I will search for more survivors.
He either has very small eyes or a very large face, and I can't work out which one it is. Also, I just glanced across there, and we have 10 current viewers. It's been hanging around like 4 and 5 all day, and all of a sudden it's gone up to 10. Oh, back down to 7. Okay. That's alright then. I can deal with 7. Okay. Oh, God. Did we all sleep in the same bed? Oh, guys. It's so nice that we're so close, isn't it? We all slept in the same bed, man. Just take some stuff that we don't need and have no use for. Right.
Warden Commander, come quickly. The Darkspawn is still breaking through.
Oh my god, man, I've just woken up like Jesus. Let me brush my hair at least, clean my teeth, have a bit of breakfast. Are the gates not shut? Did somebody leave the gates open, man? Never leave the gates open during a Darkspawn invasion. That's like rule number 1. Yeah, breaking through where?
The inn. They're coming from the inn somehow.
'Cause I can't see anything. What are you doing?
They're coming from the inn. 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 They're coming from the inn
Oh, we're back down to 4 viewers. Oh, it's okay. Oh, they must have taken rooms there.
What? Is that a joke? You can stop the Darkspawn, can't you?
I make no promises of success, but I'll try. Stay in the chariot, you'll be safe. Yeah, I'll head to the end. Yeah, I'll head to the end. Don't worry about it, love.
May God bless you, Warden Commander.
Nobody even looks at me funny until I've had my first cup. I feel your Welsh friend. Yeah, that's like, you know, pardon, haven't had me cup of tea in the morning. Don't even speak to me. Oh my god, is this like literally everybody who's left in the city? Maybe it wasn't worth coming back to save these people. There's like 4 of them. There's an empty chest, but we got experience for unlocking it. Oh, there's more people in here. Oh, but these are like ill people. Like, you know, do we really want to save the ill people? Like, come on. Right, okay. Do a bit of looting. I'm in a very giggly mood tonight. I mean, I know I'm always in a giggly mood, but I feel like I'm more giggly. I feel like I've been on the gin or something. I haven't, but I feel like I have. Right. It's probably just the chocolate. It's normally the chocolate, isn't it? Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Should we sell some of the stuff we've looted to this guy? Never forget to loot. In an emergency, never forget to loot. No, that's buying. I don't want to buy. I want to sell. Sell. He had health poultices, didn't he? Yeah, we'll take some health poultices. I probably won't need them, but we'll take them anyway. You can never have too many. Right. I don't even know what I'm laughing at now. Fuck's sake, man. Right, okay. This is serious, man. We need to save the city. This is serious. Everybody focus. Everybody concentrate. Stop messing about, guys. Jesus. To you lot, you're a bad influence. Right. Okay. Okay, serious. Put my serious face on. I don't have a serious face. I used to have a serious face, but I sold it on eBay. Oh god. Whoa, bloody hell. Alright, love. Jesus. Okay. You're gonna give me a bit of warning. Herlock Guardian and a Herlock Sniper. Should we take out the sniper first? Because he's probably quite a big threat. Right. Oh, Anders is already dying. What's happening to Anders? Where is he? Where are you, Anders? I don't know, but you and Valana are looking a bit ill. Okay, can you both do a group heal? You need me to say taint in a funny way. What would constitute as a funny way? I don't... Okay. Fuck's sake, what is wrong with me? Jesus! I think I've not been getting enough sleep. I think that's what it is. Right, we'll take out the sniper. Take out the sniper. Okay. And then there's some children over there and an archer who's nearly dead. That's alright. Yeah, you know what? I could probably use a grenade here. That would probably be a thing I could do. I don't think Fred has shouted grenades at me once this live stream. I'm disappointed in you, Fred, quite frankly. I mean, what's going on, lad? What's happened? Are you not on Team Grenade anymore? Or are you saving yourself for Dragon Age 2? He's saving himself for Dragon Age 2, isn't he? I bet he is. Whoa, I just looted that ogre accidentally. Oh god, you know what my head? Do you know what I was just thinking to myself? I was you know what, never mind, forget about it. Right, okay, more grenades, that's what we need. More grenades, there we go. There we go. I think that was my last soul rock grenade. Maybe that was a bad idea. I've used my elemental grenade as well. I should really have been saving them. I got grenade happy there. That's what happened there. Let Sigrid take a health bolus. Oh. Right. Okay. There's a Hurlock emissary down there that we didn't loot. Oh, I can't get through, guys. I can't get through to loot the emissary. Oh man, I'm gonna have to stab these children instead. Darkspawn children, not children. One commander's busy. She's stabbing children. Right. Okay. Right. It's a good day to die, says Dora. She's one quarter Klingon, you know. She is. Right. Okay. Oh, there's just one little child left. Oh, bless him. Bless his little heart. Down he goes. There. Right. I think we're all done. We have to go and loot these guys first. We're back down to 4 viewers. We scared them off. It's okay. Well done, guys. Well done at scaring them off, so I didn't have to have a panic attack over the double figures. Either that, or they're still there and YouTube just thinks they're ghosts, because that happens sometimes. So, you know. Oh, Jesus. Right, we're heading here. These loading screens are getting longer. I feel like there's a game crash imminent. Oh, there we go. We're alright for now. Oh god, we've got a disciple. Okay. Let's take out the rest of them first. That was the wrong thing. Take out the rest of them first. Or, you know, you could just get stuck in a corner, Dora. You could do that as well. That's perfectly fine. And then take out that one. Yeah, we're taking them out quite quick. Take out fire. I love when Dora just goes, you're in a little over your head. Like, you know, look who's talking, love. Right, so we'll attack him. I want all the death hexes. And Valana can do a vulnerability hex, which he's going to resist because he's an arsehole. Do a curse of mortality, and Anders can do a paralyze. And he's going to resist all of that because he's an arsehole. Okay, Valana, can you do petrify maybe? No, he's just going to resist everything, isn't he? You do a death hex as well, which he resisted. Oh man. Paralyze. Hey, he didn't resist her paralyze. Excellent. All we need is a little paralyze, just to slow him down for a bit. There we go. Have you been in the inn, says Fred. That's where I am, man, Fred. Jesus. Pay attention, lad. Come on. It's almost like, you know, you can't follow what I'm doing or something. I'm not hard to follow, am I? What game are we playing again? Oh my god, I've just noticed that one of the creepy Orzammar faces is in here. I hate those faces. They're really horrible, aren't they? I don't know if it's just because they're on the stupid ghost anvil, and I have, you know, bad associations with them. Okay. Oh, I'm getting overwhelmed. That's not good, is it? Never good to be overwhelmed. There we go. Oh, maybe a paralyze. Stone fist didn't work. There we go. There we go. And there should be some more around here. Use me cone of cold. There we go. Right. So. Excellent. Marvellous. Yes. I'm very not with it tonight, guys. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I promise I haven't been drinking. I really do. I know I sound like I have, but I haven't. Right, okay. Go down here. I've been going to bed late, that's the problem. Yeah. And I do when I'm a bit sleep deprived. I mean, I'm not massively sleep deprived or anything, but when I'm a little bit sleep deprived, I do get kind of giggly. Oh, come on, game, you can do it, you can do it. We're heading towards a game crash here, I can feel it.
I see a trap.
Dora sees a trap. Okay, nobody move. Dora sees a trap. Can you de-trapify the trap? De-trapify the trap, there we go. And then we can go in. Don't mind me, I'm just yawning. See what I mean? Sleep deprived. That's the problem. Oh, we've got another disciple general. How many bloody disciples do you need, man? Being greedy at this point. Right, okay, so... yeah, get the little lads down first. And some snipers over there. Take the snipers down. Everybody attack the snipers. Get that genlock down. Right, and now we can all focus on this idiot. So, try me death hexes. He didn't even resist me death hex, guys. Oh my goodness. He's trying to curse of mortality somebody. Well, do you know what? Do you know what? I'm gonna curse of mortality you right back, my friend. Yeah. Oh, he's curse of mortality Valana. Oh, that's not good because her health's already kind of down. Okay, that's actually quite bad. Can you petrify him, love? There we go. So then he can't do anything to her. There we go.
They won't know what hit them.
Magic. Yeah.
I'll get on
Is that Flemeth's broomstick there? Yeah, which isn't even that good. I don't know why they bothered putting it in. They put it in like right at the end.
Got it.
On some random darkspawn, and you're like, why the flipping heck does some random darkspawn have Flemeth's broomstick? Why does Flemeth even have a broomstick? I know it's because, you know, she's a witch, but, you know. And then, like, it's not even that good. Like, what's the point, man? Is it just something for you to giggle at? Probably. Right. So.
No end to these blasted things.
Oh, man. You know what we need? Grenade! Let them get clustered a bit first. Get clustered a bit, guys. There we go. Finally tried avocado on toast, says Common Misconception. Cool. I have never had avocado once in my life. I've been told that I'm not missing much. Yeah, I've never had avocado. It's a bit pricey, isn't it? Mind you, so it's chocolate and I eat that, I suppose. Oh, bloody hell. You're an adult child. You're an adult childer? That doesn't make sense. Also, you look a bit Edward Scissorhandsy. I don't like Edward Scissorhands. It's another film that I was forced to watch in school. Right. Laura, do you actually want to like stab the guy or not? There we go. Sorry, don't mind me. I was distracted from the dog spawn running up into my face by the fact that I was yawning. You've got a lot of health for a grunt, Jesus. Okay, anybody else coming in? Yeah. Do they just keep spawning indefinitely? Until I get out there? They might do. Oh, we're just talking about avocado and guacamole. Guys, there's a battle for the city going on here, man. Jesus. Talking about guacamole. I've never had guacamole either, to be fair. I'm very, you know, culinarily uncultured, to be fair. Ooh. Oh, it's raining. It's raining through the roof. Isn't that the most annoying thing ever? Like, not only is it raining, but it's raining through the roof, guys. Another disciple general, Jesus. Don't know when to quit these guys, do they? Oh, hello! It's an armored hooker. I didn't even notice you. I was reading the chat, love. Okay. Okay, let's attack the giant ogre then. Oh, he looks so cute in his armor. Look at him. Oh, bless. Right, okay. So, do a little group heal. Repeal. Also, I'm gonna let her take a health. Oh, she's in a crushing prison. Oh, he's a magic. Oh, that's not fair. This might not go so well. Okay, everybody do a group heal, and then you keep healing her up. Oh yeah, out of the crushing prison yet? Yes. Okay, take a health poultice as well. I'm just gonna keep her alive. Okay. I think everybody might have to. Dorabella's just been picked up by the giant armoured ogre. And she looks as bored as she did when the other ogre picked her up. Like, look at her, she's just like, oh, seriously, again? Like, are you joking? Are you having a laugh, love? Like, really? Just put me down. Like, how? Still just talking about avocados in the chat. Clearly nobody's here for me. Okay. Do you think I can freeze that ogre without freezing Dora? Do you think that's possible? Turns out I can't even freeze the ogre. Okay. I think we all need to attack him. Because he's going to be, you know, launching nasties at us. He's already managed to put a bloody Hujit thing on Sigrun. Yes, curse of mortality. I was going to say a common misconception there, but that's not the right thing. Let's see if I can put him in a crushing prison. No, I don't think that worked. Okay. Can you paralyze him? Oh my god, I'm just getting kicked in the face by a giant ogre. Do a group heal. There we go. Sigrun! Oh, you've been cursed of mortality, haven't you? So you can't heal. That's kind of the point. Okay. Okay, just ignore the giant ogre. I know it's hard, but, like, he's not important right this moment. Yeah. Everybody just attack the general. It's gonna be fine. You've been uncurse of mortality, just so you can take a health poultice. I'm gonna let Anders do a group heal. We're just all gonna just attack the general. It's fine. We need to get him down because he's a healer. No, he's a mage who can probably heal. That's what I was gonna say. He's not a healer. Jesus Christ! Have I hit my head or something? When people have a head injury or something, they start losing their words and saying different things. That's what I feel like right now. But I think it's just me being me. Like, if I had concussion, you just wouldn't be able to tell the difference, would you? Maybe if I had concussion, I would suddenly start being, like, you know, really, I can't even think of the word. Maybe I would just start making sense more. Being really, like, eloquent, that's the word. And just, like, you know, remembering everything. That's how you would know that I had concussion. I would just come in and just, you know, I would know what day it was and everybody would be like, oh my god, there's something wrong with her. Right, okay. Quarter cord still didn't work. Okay. Okay, alright. What about paralyze? Nope. Do a vulnerability hex. Oh, she managed to paralyze him. Or maybe it was Anders. I don't know. Somebody managed to paralyze him. Take a Lyrium Polis. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. Right, okay. Sigrun! Take a health polis. And who are you running towards right there? Valana. Okay. Oh, she can't really do a cone of cold without hitting any of the others. And oh, her cone of cold worked. Oh, but she caught Dora. She caught Dora in the cone of cold. That's not good. Okay. I will never give in, shouts Valana. Yes, that's good. That's the good, you know, elven spirit right there. And there he goes. Fred's making me laugh. Okay. Yay! Everybody's gonna cheer now because I'm a hero. I mean, I was already a hero, but I'm like more of a hero.
Commander, the Darkspawn are retreating.
Yay! Yeah, how does the keep fare?
We haven't heard much, but what we have heard is not good. The Architect's messenger has given us directions to the Mother's lair. We must pursue
her. Okay. Could the messenger be lying?
I do not think so. He seems oddly eager to help, and our scouts report that most of the retreating Darkspawn are headed in that direction.
Okay, they will not be difficult to follow.
Commander, what should we do with the messenger?
Let him go.
It shall be as you said. Make her watch over you, Commander.
Okay, depths of depravity. Oh, lovely. Sigrun disapproves, probably because I let the Darkspawn live. Dora's really mellowed, hasn't she, since the beginning? Get you some more dexterity, some more cunning, because why not? You can never be too dexterous or cunning, can you? Now you can have a bit more of that, because, you know, why not? You can have, so let's just pile everything in magic for Anders. Actually, no, I think he needs more willpower, to be fair. I think he's alright on the magic. I've still never given him another specialisation, but you know what? Who cares, man? You can have shock, which I'll never use, but you know. And Valana, you can have also everything in willpower, just to give you that little lyrium boost, and you can have that, whatever that is. Right, okay, so... Oh, there's the lamppost in winter. Which is also not that great, to be fair. Sage's fuzzy head sweater. Ooh, that is pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, somebody want to wear that? Anders, maybe? That's way better than what you've got on right now. There we go. It looks silly, but who cares? Right, okay, so... we've got a little merchant shop down here.
Praise the Maker.
Praise the Maker. Praise the Maker. Was the Maker the one in the streets fighting the Darkspawn? Was the Maker the one cutting a river of blood through the city, Darkspawn blood? Was the Maker the one who stormed the tavern and went through the smuggler's hideout and saved the city? No, that was me, love. That was me. It was me you should be praising. Me. Just saying. Right, okay. So... like, seriously, what the fuck did the Maker do? Jesus Christ.
Surely the Maker himself sent you, Commander.
Shut up about the Maker, right? Maybe I sent myself. Has that occurred to you? Has it occurred to you that maybe just I decided to save the city and it just wasn't the Maker? Maybe the Maker had nothing to do with it. Maybe it was me. Maybe I'm the hero. Jesus God Christ. Bloody stupid people. Anyway. So I'm role-playing as Dora. This is what Dora would be like. Oh, she's selling pure iron. He, rather, is selling pure iron. So if you got to this point in the game and you hadn't managed to complete that quest because you didn't have any pure iron, at this point you could just buy some pure iron and then be like, but I still can't complete the quest because, you know, we're at the end of the game. Actually, I'm going to see if I can craft some more grenades. Oh, I can craft soul rot. Oh my god. Craft all the soul rot that you can craft. Oh, that was coating, that wasn't bomb. Oh well. Well, I can make elemental though. I can make one elemental. I need blood lotuses. I can make like 1,000,000 acid flasks. I can hear a cat. Cat cam might be making us come back. You don't have any blood lotuses on you, do you, my lad? No. Well, you're useless, aren't you? And you can only enchant stuff. Well, fine. Hello, Putty! You okay? I'm going to put the cat cam on her. But she's on the floor, she's not on the desk. But I'm going to just... if I can get it in the right place. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. And... hopefully you can see her. Can you see her? I'm going to have to wait for it to come up on my screen. Come up, can you see her? I think you can see her. Yeah, there she is. Look, Putty, look. You're on the interwebs. She looks so unimpressed, doesn't she? She just looks like, I don't give a shit, love. Don't give a toss. I just want to lie here. Yeah, now I just need to have a good groom. Oh dear. She is very floofy, isn't she? I forget that other cats aren't as floofy. I also forget that other cats aren't as big. Like, I was out with my mate the other day, and we saw this cat, and I was like, oh, that cat is so small! And she was like, no, that's a normal-sized cat. It's just your cats are bloody huge. That she's pushed off the top of the computer when she sits on top of the computer. These are what I put on top of the computer to stop her from sitting on top of the computer. And then she's pushed them off. So these are the casualties of the Puddy's war with the computer. Right, I'll put the camera back now. And I'll turn kitten cam off so that you don't get motion sickness while I'm putting the camera back. Okay, maybe time for a hard save, says Fred. You know what, Fred? Sometimes you have good ideas. Not often, but sometimes. Sorry, Fred. Okay, final battle 2. Okay. We were buffering for a bit there, were we? Oh dear. It was probably the cat. She was probably just like, you know what, I can't be dealing. I just didn't want to be, you know, being whored out on the internet like that against me will. I'm gonna make the stream buffer. Yeah, that's what you were thinking, innit, Puss? Yes, absolutely, I know. Okay, so right. Lair of the Mother. Did I sell any of my stuff? Sorry, I'm just thinking. No, sell all this stuff. You can have a lamppost in winter, and you can have Flemeth's broomstick. And you can have all of that crap. And you can have that. And you can have this stuff. You have all of this. You know what? Most of these poisons I'm not going to use either. I might keep some, just in case I remember that I've got them. I'll sell most of them, just to free up my inventory. Not that I need my inventory space for anything, but you know, it just annoys me when my inventory's full. Right, okay, so... yes, let's go. Lair of the Mother. She's licking our arse now, the cat. Probably quite pleased you can't see that. Ooh. Ooh. I do like this bit. It's very dramatic. There's the Mass Effect moon in the background. Oh man. I love the dramatic music. It's pretty cool, isn't it? And then all like, you know, the dragon heads and stuff. Yep. Yep. Okay, Valana. Guide my arm, says Valana. Absolutely, I will. I need your fireball. Thank you very much. There you go. Beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Right. And then... should be quite easy to get down. They're fighting each other, aren't they? The Darkspawn. Yeah. Okie dokie. Loot all of this for absolutely no reason. I just can't leave things unlooted, you know what I mean? I just can't do it. I can't. It's like a compulsion. I've got a looting problem. Looters Anonymous, that's me. Right, okay, so hey, we shattered a child. Right. Should have the loot in Witch Hunt. That's a good point there, Fred. See, I do have good reasons for looting it. I will definitely need that acidic coating in Witch Hunt. Absolutely 100% true. There's a pile of bones here. Always loot a pile of bones. Personally, I don't know about you, but I've never walked past a pile of bones and not looted it. Oh man. Need another fireball there, I need another fireball there, Valana. I nearly called her Grenade. That's how much grenades have infected my mind. I almost called Valana Grenade. There we go. Right. So. How often do you walk past a pile of bones? I mean, admittedly, it hasn't happened a lot. I mean, I saw a sheep skeleton once in the Scottish Highlands. Yeah. And I took the jawbone because I thought it was cool. I mean, it wasn't like a complete skeleton because it had been, you know, scattered and pulled apart by, you know, whatever it is that eats sheep. But that's the only thing that springs to mind immediately. And you know, like museums and stuff like that. I've walked past piles of bones in museums. I didn't loot those, to be honest. I was kind of lying about the looting thing. Right. Oh god, make myself giggle here. Right. When does that ever happen? When do I ever make myself giggle? Never. Never! Very out of character for me. Right. Just the jawbone. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to take the whole sheep skeleton over with me. That would be weird. No, there was... I think the jawbone was all we found, really, but there were, like, other bits of bone scattered around. But then there was this kind of complete sheep jawbone, and I just thought it was cool, so yeah, I took it. Yeah, as you do. That was in Glenshee, I think. I was driving through Glenshee, and we stopped and had a picnic. And the sheep just roam free there. They're not, like, in fields or anything, they just roam free. And it was kind of cool eating a picnic with all of these sheep around you. And then there was this sheep jawbone. Yeah, I thought it was cool, so I took it home. I can't remember where it is now. I think it's still in Scotland. Oh god, there's a guy launching a fireball. Only Valana is allowed to launch fireballs. Did you not get the memo? Fireballs are a Valana thing. They're not a you thing. Oh, now he's doing a death cloud, is he? Well. Just 3 watching right now says YouTube. Yeah, I know. It says the same for me. But, you know, we don't believe YouTube. YouTube's a liar. YouTube wants me to, you know, think that I'm not as popular as I am. Keep scaring people off. I can't imagine how. Do you know what? If they're the kind of people who are scared off by me, then they're not the kind of people we want anyway, are they? You know, never be a people pleaser. If I've learned anything in life, it's never be a people pleaser. Not that I ever have been a people pleaser, but I've known plenty of people pleasers, and it just doesn't go well for people. Right. Oh, common misconception says 5. Maybe there is more than 3 then. Oh! He went to grab Valana and got petrified right at that moment. That was kind of cool. Right. You know, when we fought the first Armoured Ogre, it was kind of cool because it was an Armoured Ogre, but by the time you're fighting your second Armoured Ogre, you're just like, I've kind of seen one of you before. Old news, isn't it? Not that interesting anymore. You don't need a Lyrian Potion. Why am I making you take a Lyrian Potion? I just assumed you would need a Lyrian Potion, but you do not need a Lyrian Potion. You could take a lesser health bonus, though. There we go. And that's all of it, apparently. Okay. Right. So that just looks like that dragon skull has vomited blood, doesn't it? That's what that looks like right there. Quite frankly, at this point, nothing would surprise me. Right, so...
Consider it done.
The game's skipping a little bit. I'm getting a little bit... I think it's going to crash at some point. There's a note. Drake's Fall. Should we read that? We don't read the codex enough, do we? Legends speak of a place where dragons go to die in the far south. In the lands of the barbarian tribes, it is said that a dragon at the end of her days lies down and allows the bitter cold to take her. It is... Sorry. It is not just a legend! I have seen Drake's Fall with my own eyes. The ancient bones of these grand beasts pile atop one another. I felt the power that suffused this place and knew the Imperium would claim it. We built a city on the bones. We delved deep into the earth, collecting what remained of the primordial dragons, who were so like our old gods. With these bones we created staves for our magisters, armour for our warriors, and crowns for our archons. We fashioned phylacteries to hold our blood, and sarcophagi to hold our bodies, and prayed they would make us immortal. There we go. From the reigns of Archon Melis. I quite enjoyed that. I do enjoy a good dramatic codex entry. Right, so... oh, game's being very skippy here. Yeah. Will you just crash already? Because if you crash, then I can reload you and then you'll stop being skippy. You know when you're waiting for the game to crash and you're like, well, you just get on with it, man. Just get on with the whole crashing thing. Built this city on dragon bones. You know, they brought out a song. I don't know if this... I don't know if this went past the shores of Britain, but they brought out a song in Britain called "We Built This City on Sausage Rolls," and it became the Christmas #1. And I don't know if it was like a charity thing, if they did it for charity. I don't really know what the story was behind it, but they did "We Built This City on Sausage Rolls," and then they did "I Love Sausage Roll." You know, "I Love Rock and Roll," where they did "I Love Sausage Rolls," and that also became Christmas #1. And I often think that's like the most British thing that's ever happened in Britain, that we just made a song called "Built This City on Sausage Rolls." Anyway, yeah, I don't know if it was like a charity thing or if it was just like, I don't know, but it was a really good song. Anyway, oh, look at that, the dragon skull with the flames in its mouth. Oh man. Yeah, there's the game saving. Oh. What's going on here then? Just a giant battle? Just a giant battle. Hang on, nobody move. I want Valana to get a fireball off. It's very important to me that Valana gets a fireball off. Okay. Fireball! Got any massive area of effect ones? Oh, you've got earthquake. Let's throw an earthquake in there. Oh, she didn't even need to like charge that one up. I thought that was a charge up one. Inferno is a charge up one. Do an inferno. Although I think most of them have moved out of the area of effect, but never mind. Made me feel good. And then do a cone of coals just to cool them down after we set them on fire. You know, I'm just thinking of their welfare. Whoa! There's a Hydra. I knew something huge came down here and I couldn't remember what it was. Okay. Do you know what would be awful? Would be if we defeated this High Dragon and then the game crashed. That would be bad, wouldn't it? And I'm afraid that might be what happens. Okay. So, no one's getting out alive, yells Dora. And then we've got children attacking us. Oh my god. There we go. Right. Okay, everybody just chill out a bit. Oh, you're an electric spitting dragon, are you? Well, just calm down, love. Okay, just paralyse him, if that's possible. Of course, that's not possible. Don't be ridiculous. Why did I think that would be possible? You can have a little health polis to help you along there, love. Valana's going to do a group heal. Just keep everybody alive. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. You know what? That with the Inferno going on behind him looks really flippin' cool. Right. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, man. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Right. Okay. The trouble is, when I encounter something that can, like, resist all of my spells, I don't know what to do, because I really rely on those spells. Do a Curse of Mortality, maybe. I don't think it resisted that. And as you do a group heal... We don't have any warmth bombs, do we? I probably sold them all because I never used them. Yes, I did. Well, that was silly. I forgot there was a dragon battle. Although actually he's not spitting fire, is he? He's spitting electricity. Although I think he was spitting fire as well. Also, Dora's very much caught in his mouth there. And looks just as bored. Looks just as bored as she does when an ogre grabs her. She's just like, Yep, okay, definitely got me here by me ankles, yep. Okay. Maybe just like throw a bit of a heel in Dora's direction, you know, give her a bit of a helping hand in the whole being eaten by a dragon situation. Do a group heal as well, just make sure you can keep her alive. There we go. We petrified the dragon. No, of course we can't. Don't be ridiculous. We're doing alright though. Yeah. Yeah, there's some more electricity. I'm just going to let everybody take a bit of a health poultice. Keep we're all alive. That is at all possible. Anybody got a group heal? Anders has a group heal. Good. Right. Valana is the might of the Dalish, which is great. I'm so pleased that Valana is the might of the Dalish. I can hear a cat squeaking behind me. Now is not the time, buddy. You know what? If I ignore her, she's more likely to jump up on the desk. Just saying. Everybody's been stunned. Everybody's been stunned. I can hear a cat squeaking. I'm ignoring you, Puds. If you want my attention, you have to come up here. You have to come up here, Puddy. Let you heal Sigrid up a bit. Sigrid does take a beating, doesn't she? Yeah. We've almost got him, man. We've almost got him. Oh! Sigrid getting a drama kill. Look at that. Well, with the moon behind her. Oh, how dramatic does that look? Yeah. Atta girl. Yeah. Down she goes. That was pretty friggin' epic there, Sigrun. That was pretty good. Yeah. Drop a save there. Yeah, it's pretty decent, that. Okay. And we've got the creepy music still playing in the background. Squeak. Wait. What's the matter, Puddy? Wait. You have to come up here if you want my attention. And she's like, you've literally just given me your attention. Yeah, that's true. Meow. Right, okay. That last meow was me, just in case, you know, you thought that was maybe the cat, because it was so convincing. Right. Head through here. You okay? Well, come up here then if you want cuddles. She's like, did I say I wanted cuddles? She probably wants food, but, you know, she's on a diet, so she's not allowed. I mean, she's, you know, she's allowed food. She's just not allowed more food than what I've already given her. Yeah.
I'm glad to see that you are well, sister.
Serani. Oh, thank Mythal, you're still alive. What has the architect done to you? Why are you with him?
The architect is kind to me, and tender, and he has told me his plan. The Darkspawn are just like us. The architect has freed them, and they search for a place in this world, just like the Dalish are searching. Everything he's done to help his people. You can respect that, can't you, sister?
This is crazy. Talk some sense to her. Valana, tell me you don't buy this. They're monsters, they're not people. Yeah, tell me you don't buy this.
Serani, they killed our friends, and so many others. Don't you remember?
I do. And this is why I must help them. They are like children come into the world with no understanding of what is good and fair. They have a bestial nature, but I've seen them overcome it. They just need to be shown how.
You've picked your side. You can die with the Darkspawn. I can't believe I wanted to help you. Then come with us so you can tell others. Yeah, come with us.
No, I have work to do. The architect is waiting for me. And for you. He will explain everything. You will see, as I have seen.
No! Don't go!
Okay, I thought the game was going to crash there. Okay. Okay. Yes, I can hear you squeaking, Puddy. What? What? Come here, then. Come here. Do you know what? When I put my hand down, she comes running towards it, right up until the point where she realises she's close enough for me to pick her up, and then she kind of goes, oh no, not falling for this. I'm not being picked up and put in front of that camera. Hey? Okay. I'm going to take a quick break just to see what Puddy is squeaking about. And then I'll be back and we'll finish off this DLC. Come on, Squeaky. Come on. What do you want? You want your food? then, Squeaky. You want to be so squeaky? You can be squeaky in here. Eh? Oh, 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 oh. I put you down there, and I put the cat cam on, so they can see you. I think they can see you. Should we move forward a bit? Oh, oh, there we go. I think they can see you there, probably. got food in our food bowl and everything. Not even out of food, are you, Puds? No. You just want attention. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you've got very cold ears. Yeah. Yeah, they can see you there. Look, that's you. Hey. Oh, you want chin scratches? Yes. Like your chin scratches, don't you? Hey, look, 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 look. That's you. That's you. Oh, you look so pretty. Like, yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't know, human. I think she wanted me to let her out. I think that's what she wanted because she went straight to the back door. But it's not happening, Buds. It's too late. It's too cold. We live in too shitty of an area. Don't argue with me. Oh, you've had your first snow, have you? We don't really get snow around where I live because we're on the coast. We used to get snow when I lived up in Scotland, obviously. We'd always get snow. No, don't go, pretty! Don't! Oh my god, have you heard her? She sounds so anguished. You're not going out. I don't even know where our brother is. He's gone into bloody hiding, I think. Wait! You can't just keep squeaking at me. Hey! Absolute dipstick. Right! So... sorry, I'm reading the chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's getting cold. Like, I've got the heating on cold, but it's not cold yet. Not like proper cold. It's about 12 degrees in the flat normally when I wake up. So, you know, it's not too bad. Shop's bloody freezing though, honestly. I don't understand that shop. The shop that I work in. Because, like, in the summer, it's always hotter in the shop than it is outside. And in the winter, it's always colder in the shop than it is outside. And it's just, like, pisses me off. Anyway. Cat's just looking at me. Right, okay, so... where are we going? We're going down this way, aren't we? Oh, yeah, there's flesh pods down there. Love a flesh pod. Oh, I love these towers. How cool are these? Right, okay, so... now what we need here... we need a grenade! There we go. Yeah, I love snow too, soulmate. I miss snow. I miss that about Scotland. Because we used to get proper snow. Like, we would get snowed in kind of snow. And like down here, even when you get snow, it's not like proper snow. But I miss proper snow, like, you know, a good 3 or 4 foot. And then there was the year where we had the really bad winter. And the snow was higher than the door. Like, you opened the door and, like, there was just snow. And that was brilliant. We were snowed in for 10 days. That was, like, it's one of the highlights of my life, to be fair. I loved that. That was great. Being snowed in for 10 days. We had to, like, ration all of our food and everything. Oh, man, it was great. I really enjoyed that. Because, of course, it was 10 days off school. Because it was when I was still at school. Because the thing is, in Scotland, because they're used to the snow, the schools very rarely close because of snow. Very rarely. Because everybody's used to the snow, so everybody just, you know... I mean, we used to, like, just go and get snow tyres put on the car in about August. Wait, September. And you've always got, like, you know, a snow shovel in your boot and stuff like that, and you would get ready for the winter with all of that stuff. And then down here, that's just not a thing, because you just don't get weather like that. But yeah, that winter, the schools closed for the snow. Actually, even then, I don't think it actually closed, because there were kids that lived in the village that could like walk to the school. So I don't think it closed. It was just we couldn't get to it because we lived out in the sticks. Yeah, I love that though. And then the power went off like for about 3 days in the middle of it all, so we had no heating. Oh man. I remember being buried under like 12 blankets. That was just how you spent the day. Right, anyway. Right, so... was that in 2010 when the whole of Britain got snow and everything stopped? Possibly. Possibly, yeah. I feel like it wasn't as long ago as that though, but maybe it was. But I remember that London got snow as well. And London, like, ground to a halt, and it was like just everything stopped, nothing was working, all the roads were closed. It was like, oh my god, London's got snow, London never gets snow, and it was massive news, and we were like, oh my god, London's got snow. And then they showed the pictures, and it was like this tiny little sprinkling, like somebody had just sprinkled icing sugar, and it was like, that's not snow. Meanwhile, we couldn't see the flippin' cars on our driveway because they disappeared under the snow. Like, that is snow. Honestly, we thought it was hilarious. Yeah, I miss snow. I really miss snow. I really do. And anyway. Oops! Oh, there's Dora getting picked up again. She gets that a lot, doesn't she? De-icing the streets. Do you know what? In Scotland, they used to be really good at de-icing the roads. Like, they were really good at it because, of course, they were used to the snow. So they used to, like, you know, they were really good at going out and de-icing the roads. And then, of course, the SNP came into power and they defunded all of the councils. And the councils didn't have enough gritters or even enough grit or enough staff to do it, and the roads stopped getting de-iced. But what you found, like where I lived in the rural bits, is that the farmers would do it. They would come with the tractors and they would like clear the snow and grit the roads and stuff like that. But yeah, quite often you would end up just driving on icy roads because, you know, they didn't have the money to de-ice them. So there you go. And I tell you something, they breed them tough up in Scotland. Because, like, there could be, like, 6 foot of snow, you know, sheet ice on the pavements. And all the little old ladies would still put on their coats and their hats and go out to get the, you know, the daily paper. It's still like, you know, I mean, I knew people who were, like, in their 90s who were still taking the dogs for a 5-mile walk every day. Come rain or shine. You know, they really do breed them tough up there. Oh my god, the game is skipping so much. Are you gonna crash, game? Are you gonna crash? I don't know whether just to restart it, because the trouble is it might crash somewhere important. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put the technical difficulty screen on, even though it hasn't crashed yet. Drop a save. And I'm gonna exit out and then come back in, just because it's being arsey, and I think if I exit out and then come back in, it'll help. Sorry, I was reading the chat there and completely forgot what I was doing. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness, what? Squeaky! What? You can't just keep coming in here and squeaking. If you're going to interrupt the stream, at least have the courtesy to sit in front of the camera. You can't just sit down there and squeak. Jesus. Right. Oh, it looks like Kitty gets hurt. She was fine. Trust me, she was absolutely fine. She got straight back up and tried to climb the bloody thing again, man. Bloody idiot that she is. Right. Okay, we're back. Ah, the game's running better. Oh yeah, we've got all these sockets that we have to like... What do we put in the sockets again? We put the hoojits in. Yeah. And then it like gives us stuff, doesn't it? Yeah, we get like stuff to use in the final battle, although as far as I recall I very rarely end up using it. Right. You know what, I'm quite hungry. Just occurred to me. Just thought I would let you know that. I just thought I would let you know that, you know what, I'm quite hungry. Well, maybe not quite hungry, a bit peckish. I'm a bit peckish. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Oh god, there's more children coming out. Heaven's sake, man. Try and do a bit of a corner cold on these guys. There we go. Sorry, I've just temporarily completely run out of things to say. Completely run out of things to say. Yeah. Yeah, completely run out. Got nothing for you guys. Got nothing. Oh, I've got a cutscene. Well done, game. You saved me from having nothing to say.
And so we meet again. No, Uther. That is not how this must begin. I owe you an apology, Commander. When last we met, I intended to explain myself. Fate, however, intervened.
He jumps down there exactly like the Asari do in Mass Effect. You know, where they use their bioticness and they sort of glide down. That's exactly what he did right there. Yeah, I escaped, you mean?
I restrained you, only to prevent the misunderstanding that occurred with the rest of your order.
A misunderstanding? Did you not attack the Grey Wardens?
I sent the Withered to ask for the Grey Warden's help. I should have anticipated that you might view our approach as an attack. I am rarely able to judge how your kind will react. It was most unfortunate.
Okay. Do you know that the architect is voiced by a guy whose name I cannot remember? So that's useful, isn't it? But he played the first deputy head teacher in the first season of Waterloo Road. So there you go. There is a bit of trivia for you. And then another guy whose name I can't remember, but it's Alex something, who played one of the head teachers in Waterloo Road, voices Sebastian. And it's one of those things where I absolutely despised the character that he played. And I don't know why, because he wasn't a horrible character. But he just kind of like rubbed me up the wrong way, just didn't like him. And now, every time I see or hear him in anything, all I can think of is that character, and I instantly dislike him. And I have a sort of, you know, instinctive dislike for Sebastian just because he has that guy's voice. He's called Alex something, but I can't remember what his full name is. Anyway, there we go. I thought we hadn't had a tangent in a while, so you know, I felt the need to do one. Yes. Unfortunate you took those men and bled them dry.
The Grey Wardens that were brought to me were already dead. I took their blood just as I took yours, because I had little choice. Things have not gone as I planned. I only ask that you hear me out. Should you still wish to slay me afterwards, you may try.
Sorry, Fred's making me laugh. I know, I probably sounded exactly like my mother then. when she's talking about, oh, you know that guy who was in that thing with that other actress who was in Coronation Street that time, but before that, she was in that other thing with that guy? And you're just sitting there going, oh, yes, mother, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, right, okay. Being serious for a minute and actually focusing on the game. I do normally let the architect live, because I don't know why, really. I just feel like there's more answers that need to be had, and if you kill him, you never get the answers. I mean, you never get the answers anyway, but maybe you do in Dragon Age 4, who knows? But I don't think Dora would do that. I don't think Dora would hear him out. I don't think she would listen to his deal. I don't think she would negotiate with him. I think she would just kind of go, do you know what? No, you're an evil Darkspawn. We're just gonna fight it out.
How very unfortunate. But I cannot blame you. You are as bound to your nature as we are to ours. I am sorry, Uther. It appears that I will not be able to keep my promise after all. You will have to forgive me, Commander, for fighting to preserve my destiny.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I've ever fought the Architect before. I must have done at some point, but it's just not what I normally do. Okay, oh, we've got to fight Uther as well. That's a shame, because I quite like Uther. Only because I know her from the books. She's only like a yellow option, though. I mean, we can probably take her down pretty sharpish. Maybe, if I can click on her. There we go. Oh dear, he can rain fire on us, can he? Well, of course he can. And he's also... Oh, he's neutralised me. He's neutralised me magic. That's not good. Okay, in that case we need to get out the old health policies. Get Uther down nice and quick, and then get the health policies. I'm pleased we don't have to fight Serani. I hope we don't have to fight Serani. We don't have to fight Serani, do we? I hope we don't have to fight Serani. That would be really awkward. Okay. Okay, I think she's got our magic back. Okay, do a group heal nice and quick. He's raining fire on us, which is, you know, bad. But we're going to do what we can do. Okay. I don't know. Can you paralyze him? Can you... Somebody's got Crushing Prison, right? Is it Anders who's got Crushing Prison? I think he's still been neutralised, yes. Oh dear. Okay. Move out with the glyph. That's a good idea there. Crushing Prison in? No. Okay. Alright. This is fine. This is... you know what? I'm actually not sure I ever have done this battle before. Okay. Sorry, read the chat. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to hit him with everything. I don't like it when all my normal spells don't work. It bothers me. Right. I feel useless, guys. That's what I feel when my spells don't work. I feel like, you know, what's the point of me, guys? None of my spells work. Okay, so she's gonna try and paralyze him, which isn't gonna work. Keep taking the health potions, love. Keep taking the drugs. I never actually use any of Dora's abilities, do I? What was it we came up with last time? It was Momentum and Tainted Blade, wasn't it? Tainted Blade, Fred. Is that me using Tainted in a funny way? I don't know. I don't entirely understand the innuendo, to be fair. Okay, he's really going after Valana. He does not like her at all. Valana's dying again. Sorry, I was reading the chat there. I feel like we've had this debate about the Dragon Age 2 romance options, like, a lot. Okay. What does he have on him? Robes of the Architect, belt of the Architect, and then randomly some studded leather armor. What are the robes of the Architect? Not that interesting. Belt of the Architect? Yeah, it's better than the one Valana's got on. Right. Sigrun gets herself a level up. Tainted blade, not that funny. Okay, I'll keep trying, Fred. I'll just keep throwing tainted into conversation randomly. Right. I'm missing a one, guys. I'm missing a one. There it is. I'm reading the chat now. Ah, now you see, Welsh friend. That's an interesting point there, but that's like part of what the criticism was. So the whole, like, they're nothing until you decide what they are, like, that's the point. So a lot of what the criticism was that, like, bisexual characters should be written as bisexual characters. And straight characters should be written as straight characters, and gay characters should be written as gay characters. Not like anybody can be whatever you want them to be, because it's not realistic. Which I know, I mean, you know, games aren't sort of meant to be realistic a lot of the time, but you know what I mean. That was like part of the criticism, that it's sort of lazy, rather than sort of writing accurate bisexual characters. They just sort of went, oh, anything goes. And it does, because, like... yeah. Because it's not believable on most of them. I certainly don't think it's believable on Fenris. Maybe it is a little bit on Anders, to be fair. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, and as for Meryl, I mean, Meryl's like 12 years old or something. She acts like she is. I find romancing Meryl quite creepy. In fact, I mean, I've never actually done the Meryl romance, but I imagine it would be quite creepy. Right, so... Oh yes, considering Fenris was abused. Actually, the sex scene with Fenris is a bit creepy. I mean, not the scene itself, but like afterwards. It's a bit, yeah, weird. I remember doing the Fenris romance, and like, you get to the sex scene, and then it's the conversation you have afterwards, and it was sort of like, I feel a bit uncomfortable now. I feel a bit uncomfortable with what we've just done, with like what he says to you afterwards. It's a bit like, But then sometimes life's like that, innit? Right, so... That's why I'm reading the chat now. Okay. I'm not convinced Fenris should have been asexual, actually. I mean, there are characters in games that I think should have been. But I'm not convinced about Fenris. I'm trying to think now. Because there have definitely been characters where I'm like, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Because it's definitely not represented enough in games. Or indeed in media in general. The only one I can think of is actually, like who actually is asexual is Parvati in The Outer Worlds. I love Parvati. I love her. I love her so much. She's such a great character. You know what? I love the way The Outer Worlds did the characters. I think they wrote them so well. And I think it's one of those cases where the writing is so good, most people don't even notice how good it is. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, they're written so well. And I don't want to get into it because we'll be here for 3 hours with me talking about it, because I could talk about it forever. But they're just like... So you know how most characters in, like, companions in RPGs, they have this thing where, like, you know, you have a few conversations with them and you build up your approval or your relationship or whatever with them. And then you get to a point where they sort of like, you know, you hit a certain point in their approval, and then they suddenly decide they're going to tell you their tragic backstory. And they just tell you their they just have the tragic backstory conversation where they just tell you their tragic backstory. Like, oh, this is my tragic backstory. And then that usually leads into a quest. And then you do their quest, and then they're loyal to you forever. And that's kind of, you know, how it works. That's not how it works in real life. It's very rare when you're getting to know somebody that they will just sit down at some point and go, well, so this is my tragic backstory. You learn things about people as you get to know people, and as you get close to a person, as they start to open up, you learn things in bits. And they usually don't... You're more likely to learn things through, like, offhand comments, or the way they act in certain situations, or, like, you know, just little things that they say here and there, and you kind of piece together a puzzle, rather than having a conversation where they just kind of go, so, this is me, and lay out, you know, the entire life story. That sort of never really is how it's done in video games, you know what I mean? But in The Outer Worlds, that is how they do it. And they do it so well that you get to know characters through little things that they say. And they don't... I mean, you know, there are kind of heart-to-heart conversations where they open up a little bit, but you piece together most of their story just from, like, little snippets, little comments here and there, little conversations that they have with each other, and it's so well done. And, I could rave about it all day, but I won't, because, you know, we've got a game to play. But I would love to play The Outer Worlds on this channel at some point, just so that I can rave about how well written all of the characters are. And none of them are what they seem to be on the surface. All of them are, like, presented to you as a kind of stereotype, as a kind of, you know, this one is this character, you know. And then as you get to know them, they turn out to be, like, completely different underneath, which is, again, what it's like with most people. Like, when, you know, because you know the majority of people who you will know in your life, you know, like, on a surface level. And then there's the odd few who you kind of go deeper and you get to become, you know, close to them, and they're usually different from what they appear to be on the surface. Not in a bad way, it's just like, that's just... Or there's more to them than appears on the surface, you know what I mean? And The Outer Worlds does that so well, that, like, of that sort of, like, they give you the first impression, and then you delve deeper and they sort of become something else, whereas mostly in video games characters don't do that. Characters are presented to you as something and they remain that something, you know, throughout the course of the game. And but I thought they did it so well. I mean, it was not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but the companions was something that they just got so absolutely spot on perfect. There's a giant armoured ogre running towards me. Maybe we should focus on that for a little bit. But yeah. Parvati was asexual, but she wasn't aromantic. So she was in a romance with what's her name? I can't remember her name now. From the ship. I can't remember, but she was asexual, so she wasn't interested in the sex bit. Yeah. Right. But I think also the fact that Parvati's introduced to you as somebody who's really like shy and quiet, but then throughout the course of the game she reveals herself to be sort of one of the most emotionally tough people, whereas the more outwardly tough companions are more fragile underneath. It's just so flippin' good, man. Right, okay, alright, love, alright. You notice the armoured ogres aren't even appearing in, like, you know, big scary health bars anymore, they're just normal yellow health bars. Also, we could do with a group heal. I'm too busy talking about the outer worlds and not focusing on the game I'm bloody playing here, that's the problem. Right, okay. I have to say boop when the ogres die. Right. Okie dokie. You did miss an epic Magpie video game essay. Yes, you did, Fred. But I think it's one you heard before because I believe I went into detail about the Outer Worlds writing during one of the test live streams that only you were present at. Because it was a private live stream that only Fred got invited to. Live streams that the rest of you never got to saw. Got to saw. Jesus Christ. English is escaping me. Right, okay. Not that I ever have a particularly great grasp of it to begin with, to be fair. Right, right, so... do a nice fireball on the stairs. Oh, I've done that before. Did I do that in the last playthrough? That feels very familiar, doing a fireball on the stairs right there. Either that or I'm getting deja vu. Right. Right. Look how they scuttle. It's very disturbing, isn't it? Fred knew Magpie before she was a YouTube superstar. Yes, he did. That was, you know, back in the day. How many years have we known each other now? It's been quite a few, hasn't it? I was still living in Scotland, man. Hadn't started the channel. I was writing daft little fan fictions. Somebody favorited the Khaleesi fanfiction the other day, you know, Fred. I was like, oh my god, people still read it. I was quite proud of that fanfiction. They still read Living Legends as well, and I feel bad because I don't think Living Legends is going to get finished. Although, I'm tempted to just start it again, because the trouble is I went into it without, like, a proper storyline. But I created such good characters, man, and such a good, like, world and everything, and I'm half tempted to just, like, scrap the story, keep the characters, and, like, the general outline, and just, like, do it again, but do it properly. I might do that at some point. Not anytime soon, though. Although, to be fair, I think Living Legends is still worth reading, because there was some really good stuff in that, even if I do say so myself. Right. So... you know what we need here, don't you, Dora? We need a grenade, love. There we go. Or several. Use several if you want. Right. Me humming to myself because I can't think of anything else to say. Right! You know what we need here, don't you? We need a group heal. That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh man. I'm definitely going to freeze one of my own party there. Yeah, it's Dora. Dora got frozen. Oh dear. Sigrid didn't, weirdly. Right. Oh, I played Knights of the Old Republic. I have played Knights of the Old Republic. Not on the channel, but I used to play the shit out of that when I was a kid. I remember playing that game and just thinking that, like, that was it. Like, video games had reached their pinnacle of just everything. Just, like, graphics, gameplay, story, just everything. That it was just, like, that games would never, ever, ever manage to surpass. Knights of the Old Republic, I was like, this is it. This is the best it'll ever be. And now look at where we are. It looks so dated now, and I don't remember it being like that, because I remember it being, you know, like absolute cutting edge. So when I think of it, I think of it as like cutting edge, but like what cutting edge would be today. And then when I like go back and see it, and I was like, oh my god, it looks so dated. Like those graphics are actually awful. But yeah, I love a bit of Knights of the Old Republic. Haven't played it in a long time, like, but might do a playthrough at some point. I never got on with Knights of the Old Republic 2. I could never get into it at all. My brother played it.
I'll get on it.
But I just couldn't get away with it. I was just like, nah. Of course, it wasn't made by BioWare, and it didn't feel like a BioWare game. And I don't know. The story didn't capture me. It felt kind of weird. Sort of like they hadn't really thought about it properly. And yeah, I was never that keen. But I would like to go back and play it again now as an adult. How do I get out of here? Guys, how do I get out of here? Oh, it's an actual proper... Oh, we go through a creepy tunnel. Lovely. Okay, sorry, I was reading the chat there. Oh, there's the broodmother. Oh, we might have to put the censored screen up for like this entire battle. Ooh, look at her with her tentacles. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, okay, I'm gonna put the censored screen up now to be safe. It's alright, you don't want to see her anyway, she's not very pretty.
If it isn't the hero of the hour, the slayer of the mighty father, come to claim a reward. Oh, what a delicious day.
They just get bigger and uglier, don't they?
By the ancestors, do all brood mothers smell this bad? Creators preserve us. I have never seen such foulness.
Am I not beautiful?
That was that was probably quite funny with the censored screen up.
The mother too? Will she join the father in oblivion?
Okay. Okay, just because you can't see, my options are, you're very perceptive now, die. Who is this father? That depends, I want some answers. I mean, Dora is the kind of person who would just, like, jump in and kill her without asking for answers. But we haven't even learned that the architect started the blight or anything yet, have we? Yeah, I'm just gonna say you're very perceptive now, die.
Then the silence ends here. Perhaps we will hear the song again when we die. Oh, Let it come.
Oh, and then her face opened up, just so you know. Yeah, her face is now open. We're going to keep the censored screen up for the entire battle, you know, just to be on the safe side. Also, I think it'll be funny. I'm going to have to narrate. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to narrate and not get distracted. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this, guys. I can do this. Okay. I can't do this. Oh my god, there's giant tentacles who are like coming up as separate enemies. I don't... That's not good because my team are going to get distracted fighting the giant tentacles, and we don't want that because there's no point in fighting the giant tentacles. We just need to fight the mother. So we're gonna do, yes we are, we're gonna do a crushing prison. Valana's already been knocked over. Wonderful, that's exactly what I wanted. We're gonna do a group heal because everybody's dying already. Okay, I'm gonna briefly remove the censored screen to show you that Dora has been picked up by one of the brood mother's tentacles. That's the brood mother from behind. Oh dear, we got a bit of side boob there. And she looks just as bored as she always does whenever she's being picked up by anyone. Okay, put the censored screen back on. Right, okay. So, tell you what we're going to do. Everybody's going to heal up Dora. And by everybody, I mean, you know, Valana and Anders, who are the only ones who are, like, literally capable of it. I think Dora's gonna die. Oh, she's hanging on, just a little bit, and she's still in the air though. Oh my goodness, guys, she's actually looking a bit distressed. That's the first time I've seen her actually look a little bit distressed. Right, okay. Okay, what are we gonna do? Guys, I don't know what to do. Guys. Dora's gonna die. Dora's about to die. She's gonna die. I don't think she's died. Has she not died? Yet? She's died. Okay, Dora is dead. Dora is officially dead. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Bladder's about to die. Everything's not fine, guys. Everything's like as far from fine as is possible. Okay. Oh, now Sigrun's also... Sigrun has also been picked up by the broodmother. None of this is going well, really, to be honest. And I think Sigrun's gonna die now. But that's okay. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna revive Dora. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, the broodmother is vomiting in Sigrun's face. That's not good, is it? No, death by vomit. I don't appreciate that. That's not good, nice at all. And then I'll have Dora take a health potion. Sigrun is now dead, just so you know. So I'm gonna have Valana bring Sigrun back. And then heal her up, if at all possible. And then do a group heal, because Dora's looking a bit dead again. And the broodmother's projectile vomiting on everyone. Like, as if she wasn't like creepy enough already. Now she's projectile vomiting on people. Because she really does have so many tits, like, Jesus. Okay. Okay, everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Everybody is now alive. Everybody's been revived. Okay, yep, Anders needs a bit of a lyrium potion, because he's run out of magic, because he's useless. Right, I'm going to let him do a group heal. I mean, we've got a little bit of our health down. Not like a lot, but like a little bit. Okay, do you know what I need? Grenades, that's what I need. I'm going to throw all the grenades right there to just, like, you know... Just do whatever we can do. Valana's dying. Okay, Valana's going to take a health bonus. Valana's dead. Valana is dead. Okay, at this point, that's quite bad, because Anders' revive is nowhere near coming back. And we've lost a mage. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. You can't persuade me otherwise. Everything's not fine. She's actually quite difficult. I don't remember her being this difficult. Right. I'm going to throw Paralyze at her, which is going to do absolutely nothing. I'll tell you what I'm going to try and do. That was a mistake. It's a good thing you didn't see what I was trying to do there, because it didn't work. Do a group heal. And then I'm gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know, guys. I'm scared and confused. I'm gonna try and do a cone of cold. Oh my god, we froze the brood mother. She is now a frozen brood mother and she's still somehow projectile vomiting. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. 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 I'll just keep, maybe if I just keep saying it's fine, it'll actually end up being fine, because right now it's really not fine. I think Anders is about to die. That would be really not fine. Oh, he took a health poultice just in time. Jesus Christ. Because Anders is the only one who can revive people. But his revive is still on cooldown for 120 seconds. So, that's not good. Try a crushing prison. We've got her down to half health. And Sigrun just keeps fucking dying no matter how many health poultices she takes. Like, bloody hell, woman. You need all the health poultices in the world. I can hear a cat behind me, but I really don't care right at this moment. I think Dora's been picked up again, has she? No, she hasn't. She's fine. Well, she's not fine, but she's not dead, just so you know. Do a group heal, Anders. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, and now she's got bloody children coming in to help defend her. Well, that's no good at all. Yeah, my revival still isn't back. Oh man. Oh god. Oh dear. None of this is good. Okay, we should do a cone of cold on some of these here children. I should have done the cone of cold on the tentacles. What, Putty? I'm in the middle of a really important battle here. And don't jump up now because I can't put the kitten camera on because it'll put like the screen on and there's too many tits on the screen. So you know. There's too many tits on the screen. YouTube doesn't like it. Right, try paralyze. Try paralyze. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay, don't read the chat, Magpie. Get distracted. Jesus Christ, woman. How many times do you have to tell yourself? Right. She's about to projectile vomit again. That's not nice, man. That's not nice. That's not cool. It's not polite, is it? It's not polite to projectile vomit on guests in your home, is it? Absolutely. Just disgraceful, really. Oh god, Anders has been overwhelmed. Anders has been overwhelmed by a child. None of this is good, guys. None of this is good. Anders, please don't die. It would be so bad if you died. Like, really, really awful. Like, really, genuinely, Anders is gonna die. Anders is gonna die. Anders, stand up and don't die. Take a health poultice. Quickly. Anders died. Okay. So Anders is dead. And we've got Sigrun and Dorabella left. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong here whatsoever. We are going to be just dandy. We just need to kill these children, as you do. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's so many. Guys, this isn't good. Right, I'm going to use a grenade. I'm using grenades, Fred. You can't see it, but I promise I am. Take a health poultice, love. Stop falling over and take a fucking health poultice. How fucking hard is it? Jesus bloody finger. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can't see it, so I'll just tell you everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're winning. We're winning. Yeah, my mages are definitely not dead. That's not a thing. Absolutely not. Where did you get that idea from? We're gonna die, guys. It's just me and Sigrun. But it's okay. We're Team Dwarf. That's what we are. We're gonna show the world that we don't need mages or humans or elves. We're totally cool as we are. Do I have any stamina potions? Because one would be really useful right about now. I'll take one of them. There we go. I think that's the first time I've ever taken one. I need another grenade. I need another grenade. I need another grenade. I need all the grenades in the world. I need all of them. I need every single one. Every one that's ever existed. Okay. I mean, we're getting there. We're doing surprisingly well, actually. To be fair. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. That was the worst thing I could possibly have said. Never say that you're doing well. All of me grenades are on cooldown and it's really annoying me. I'm going to put some acid on me sword, as you do. There's only one child left. No, there's 2 children left. Now there's only 1 child left. Come on, man. Just stab the child in the arse. That's all you need to do. There we go. And then just get knocked over by a giant tentacle, because why not? That's exactly what I wanted you to do. I just really wanted you to get knocked over by a giant tentacle right at that moment. That was just, yeah, you read my mind there, Dora. Read my mind. Right. Oh, there's another fucking child. Die, child, die. Is that all of them? That is finally all of them. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna throw all the grenades that I have at this fucking arsehole brood mother cow. Sigrun, take a health poultice. Just take a one. Quick. Oh, she's been picked up. Sigrun's been picked up. Sigrun's about to die. That's what's gonna happen to Sigrun. Sigrun's gonna die. Yep. Yep, Sigrun's dead. Okay, it's now Dora versus the... If we pull this off, it'll be fucking... I don't know, because if Dora gets picked up by the mother now, there's absolutely nothing I can do, because there's nobody who can heal her. I literally just have to hope that she can, you know, survive, which she might not be able to. She's been projectile vomited on. She's being knocked over by giant tentacles, like how? She can barely get a bloody hit in here, man. I've got grenades. If nothing else, I've got grenades. Okay. Yeah, just keep stabbing her in her giant tits. That's right. Giant tit stabs. That's exactly what we need right now. Okay. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. It's just if she gets picked up, that's the only problem. If the broodmother picks her up in her stupid tentacles, at that point, there's like nouch that I can do. And she keeps getting knocked over, which is not fun. Take a bloody health poultice, woman. Okay, I need more grenades. Grenades are gonna save me here. This is what the whole grenade story arc has culminated to, Fred. This has been your mission, right? This is what it's all been for. It's all been for this final battle where grenades are literally the only thing that are gonna save me, because I can barely get close enough to her without getting knocked off my feet to actually get a bloody hit in. Okay, I just need to heal her quick, kill her quick enough before she can flip and pick me up. And I'm trying to keep my health at absolute full so that if she does pick me up, just maybe I might have enough health to actually survive it. Yeah, okay. All of my grenades are on cooldown. Okay, one of my grenades is off cooldown. Which one is it? It's the freeze bomb, of which I only have 2 left. Right, okay. And she slipped a ladder quote in there. Yeah, we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. This will be so cool if we can pull this off. Oh my god. Okay. Take another quick health poultice. Use another grenade! I thought that was gonna get her, but it hasn't, so use another one. She's still alive somehow. Fucking hell, man. Come on. She must have like 0.1 health left. We've done it. Yes! Yes! I am a champion. Oh, dramatic stab, which I can't show you because there's too many tits. Yep. She's got a sword in her mouth now. Yeah, down she goes. Yeah. That was fucking epic and you couldn't see it. But I hope my commentary was exciting enough. And then we just walk away while the brood mother slumps over. Wow, that was fucking Jesus Christ. I'm exhausted. Blimey, I worked up a bloody sweat doing that. Okay. Yeah. Commentary was riveting, apparently. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back and read like all of the chat, but I'll do that afterwards. Wow. Okay. Right. Wow. Blimey. Okay. So epilogue time. After the deaths of both the architect and the mother, nearly all remaining Darkspawn fled back into the deep roads. The raids on Amaranthine came to an abrupt end. That was my cat knocking something over. Although some of the architect's disciples likely escaped into the deep roads with the rest of their brethren, they have, so far, shown no inclination towards vengeance against the Grey Wardens who killed their saviour. Yet the deep roads remain plagued by the Darkspawn, and it seems certain that in time another blight will begin. The danger may have passed for now, but the cycle of the old gods continues. You see, that's different if you keep the architect alive. It says that the deep roads are quite quiet. Of course, that's not necessarily a good thing, because, you know, he could be doing something awful with the Darkspawn. You never know. Word of the Grey Warden's heroic salvation of Amaranthine spread like wildfire. When the magnitude of the losses at Vigil's Keep came to light, sympathy drove generous donations from all over Ferelden into the region's coffers. Amaranthine was restored to her former glory within a year, Vigil's Keep in 5. Because of the Warden's support for law and order in Amaranthine, Constable Aidan and his men were able to distribute the smugglers' goods to the battered survivors in the grueling days that followed the Darkspawn defeat. Oh, Timothy's here! Hello! The Darkspawn messenger, set free after joining the Wardens in the Battle of Amaranthine, struck out on his own. The city soon buzzed with stories of a cloaked but lisping figure who aided travellers in danger. At the same time, reports of isolated cases of Darkspawn disease emerged. No one connected the two. Yes, that was... I'd forgotten about that. Maybe keeping him alive wasn't the best course of action. The war devastated the farmholds of the Arling, but the land survived. In time, opportunity would attract settlers from other regions, as always. Vigil's Keep stood alone against a horde of Darkspawn. The Mother's forces outnumbered the Vigil's defenders many times over, but the sturdy dwarven walls proved impervious to any boulder an ogre could throw. The Vigil's soldiers, clad in silverite, each felled a dozen Darkspawn before they died. The Vigil held one night, then two, then a week, and eventually the attacking horde broke upon her walls. The Keep developed an almost mythic reputation, the few survivors immortalised in song and legend. Peace allowed the Wardens to replenish their numbers. Soon Vigil's Keep bore a capable army, with Wardens at its core. From their ranks emerged new heroes to challenge threats to Amaranthine and all of Ferelden, although we haven't heard about any of them even by Inquisition, so, you know. Through taxes and levies, the Vigil was rebuilt. Years later, Voldric Glavonak, stood on the battlements and pronounced that the defences were acceptable. He would never speak more highly of any human engineering. Some nobles claimed the Grey Wardens were involved in Ban Esmeralda's disappearance on the eve of the final battle against the Darkspawn. Dark whispers hint that a conspiracy to oust the Wardens from Amaranthine is still afoot. The commander's blade, Vigilance, crafted from the bones of an ancient dragon, was boldly stolen by Antivan crows. The blade changed hands many times thereafter, with some master swordsmen pursuing the weapon their entire lives. Some claim that this legendary blade had a life of its own, and that its power is steadily growing. Well, I don't often complete that quest, so I don't often get that one. Right, Dwarken Glavanak further refined his lyrium sand explosives. Oh, I never used any of his explosives. Oh man, it's because I never put it on my taskbar, that's why. But left the Warden's employ after Canarian mercenaries tried to assassinate him. Although the Dwarven Bombardier took his secrets with him, the learned say he left clues for others to follow in his footsteps. The Vigil soldiers wearing the distinctive silvery armour that Master Wade crafted came to be known as the Silver Order. Under the tutelage of the Wardens, the Silver Order developed one of Ferelden's most revered military forces. Developed into one of Ferelden's most revered military forces. A lasting memory of the Vigil's famous commander. With Valanna and the Architect gone from the region, the Pilgrim's Path began to see traffic again. The massacre of the militiamen and the merchants, however, led to hostilities between the neighbouring human settlements and any Dalish clans that passed by. One human villager soon kidnapped and murdered a Dalish child. The clans reacted by giving the Wending Wood a wide berth, but both sides know that at some point the elves will return for revenge. Just don't turn them all into werewolves. That's all I ask. Didn't want to have to break another curse. A few years after Kal Harol was emptied of Darkspawn, Orzammar began sending expeditions to rediscover the knowledge of smithing that had been lost within the Tig. Eventually, House Helmi decided that Kal Harol was too important to be abandoned. At a tremendous cost of dwarven lives, they cleared the tunnels leading to Kal Harol of all Darkspawn, making the road between Orzammar and the fortress safe again. Kal Harol was reclaimed for Orzammar once and for all. As promised, Voldrick and Dworkin presented Orsammar's shaperate with the stone marker that told of how Kal Harol's castless had taken up arms against the Darkspawn. The commander of the Grey was invited to Orzammar as a guest of honour at a feast commemorating the defenders of Kal Harol. That's quite poetic when you're playing as a common dwarf. The shaper read the names of the castless off the marker, then presided over a ceremony to return them to the stone as befitted warriors of their stature. In time, the Arling began to forget the tales of apparitions in the Black Marsh, and ever so slowly settlers drifted into the region. Scholars said the veil was still thin, and thus the area still dangerous, but the people only cared that there was no longer frightened whispers in the shadows. The village was slowly rebuilt. Twice the Baroness's mansion was rebuilt and occupied, once by a wealthy merchant and another time by an Orlesian mage. Both died mysteriously. Afterwards, the mansion was torn down completely and the site left untouched. How would a mage live in a mansion? Although I suppose Vivian kind of, has a life outside of the circle, doesn't she? Anders remained with the Grey Wardens a few years longer, training the Order's next generation of mages. When the Circle Tower called on him to deliver a lecture on the nature of the Architect, much to the Templars' dismay, Anders told the commander of the Grey that his time with the Wardens was over. And yet, not 2 months later, Anders returned to the Order, ever after the Wardens were his home and his lasting companions. Well, no. We know that gets a bit changed in the future, but there we go. Valanna never saw her clan again, but neither did she forsake her Dalish culture, nor her sharp tongue, nor her quick temper. After several years in the Grey Wardens, Valanna disappeared one day. Most surmised that she left for the Deep Roads to resume her search for her sister, but nobody knows for sure. I don't like that one. I don't like to think that Valanna just disappeared. I choose not to believe that. Because we know that the Anders one doesn't happen, so, we can decide that the Valanna one doesn't happen either. Nathaniel managed to survive the battle at Vigil's Keep, leading a spirited defence in the last minutes to protect his family home. That ferocity impressed many of his fellow soldiers, who hoisted him to their shoulders and paraded him around the courtyard when the battle was done. After spending a number of years with the Wardens, Nathaniel realised the life was not for him. He said goodbye to his sister and his new nephew, then left to seek his fortune. In time, that nephew became a Grey Warden himself, in emulation of Nathaniel, then rose to Warden Commander. He brought honour to the Hound name once again. Justice fought valiantly at the Battle of Vigil's Keep, but before the victory horn sounded, a Darkspawn sword removed Kristoff's head. It was, of course, unclear whether the spirit of justice perished or simply departed. At the least, Kristoff's wife Aura was finally able to claim her husband's ashes. With the mother dead, Sigrun seemed to lose her purpose. She withdrew from her friends in the Order and spoke to them less and less each day. One morning, Sigrun was simply absent, her bed made and her trunk emptied. A young recruit who had been up in the night said she had left for her calling, gone to finish what she started at Kal Harol. I don't like that one either, and choose not to believe that one. At Vigil's Keep, Ogren rallied a last-minute defence of the gate, taking on 2 ogres simultaneously to allow others time to regain the courtyard. He eventually passed out from blood loss. When he awoke weeks later, nobody was more surprised than he to discover that he had been credited as a hero. Ogren continued to regale young Warden recruits with tales of his prowess in both battle and bed. His drinking games prompted at least one recruit to declare that she'd rather reattempt the joining than lift another mug. Felsi returned to Vigil's Keep several times to see Ogren, usually bringing their toddler as well. Ogren's inability to act seriously wore on her, however, and her visits dwindled, then stopped altogether. If Ogren missed her or his child, he never showed it. As for the saviour of Ferelden, she did not remain as commander of the Grey for long. The Darkspawn were no longer a real oh, shut up, the Darkspawn were no longer a real concern. Of course they fucking were. They're in the bloody deep roads trying to find flippin' archdemons, man. The Blight was well and truly over. It was time for her to move on. Some claimed the commander went to Antiva, chasing after the assassin Zevran. That is the kind of thing she'd do, to be fair. One rumour suggested the pair engaged in a terrible showdown in the Antivan capital, and others say they took over the Crows. Perhaps they adventured together still. Actually, that's quite a nice ending for Dora. That she just kind of buggers off to Antiva and runs the Crows with Zevran. I could kind of believe that. But I never like the idea that the Grey Warden, like, stops being a Grey Warden. I don't like that. And I don't like an Inquisition where it's like, oh, the Grey Warden, the hero of Ferelden is off trying to find a cure for the joining. I'm like, no, why would she want a cure for the... If she's not a Grey Warden, then she can't fight the Darkspawn as effectively. Why the fuck would she want a cure? It always pisses me off, that. Anyway, right, okay. Just catching up on the chat there. I think that's it, is it? Yeah, that's it. We get the credits. There we go. We're done, guys. We've done Awakening. So, on Tuesday, we will do Witch Hunt. And once we've finished Witch Hunt, we will go onto the Dragon Age Keep and we will put in all of the choices that Dora made, assuming that we can remember them all, because I have not actually been keeping track, but I think I can remember most of them. Yeah. And then... sorry, I'm just reading the chat. And then a week today, we'll start Dragon Age 2. How exciting is that? A week today, guys, we'll start Dragon Age 2. I'm so excited. I've made the best thumbnail for it as well. It's so cool. Yeah, even if I do say so myself. Yeah. So we'll create a hawk and oh, I'm so excited. I love creating a new character in games, don't you? I just love it. I just think it's great. It's like meeting a new friend. It's just like, it's so cool. So that sounded so sad, didn't it? It's like meeting a new friend. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the cats are going to come and say goodbye, which is a shame. I've gone to all of this trouble of having a cat cam. How many more Origin playthroughs do we have? 7? Is 7 too many? 7? Yeah. 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 7. We're going to have 8 world sedates in total. And if you're thinking, oh, but Magpie, you've already done Constance's playthrough. Yeah, I made mistakes in Constance's playthrough and we need to do it again. So, yeah, 7. We've done 1. 7 to go. Anyway, so, yeah. I shall see you on Tuesday at 1:30 GMT when we shall do Witch Hunt. And then I shall see you on Saturday at 1:30 GMT when we shall do Dragon Age 2. But until then, I shall, yeah, I'll leave you. I'll, oh dear, says Soulmate. That's not an oh dear thing, it's alright. Well, you know, we've got content for years yet, man. Yeah, anyway, yes, yes, I'll see you on Tuesday, my lovelies. Until then, I shall say farewell.